morning. Goodest morning. I am not in the right spot in my chair. Hello. So, some exciting things today. Let me make sure my mic is working. Yes. Some very exciting things today. Let me move my mic up because I can't see it. Like this. Hold on. Hide. Some upgrades to the stream. I've been working very hard these last couple days. As you can see, we have a new scene. We're in a different spot. No more. The other one is retired. So, rest in peace to that scene. Oop. Hold on. Oh! I'm having phone stand problems at the moment. Also, it's hot in my room. I can definitely hear you. Good. How was your guys' weekend? I'll go through everything that I've done. Trying to improve things here. Make it a little bit more high quality show. My throat hurts today. A little bit. It's kind of annoying. I feel like I get better and then I go straight back to being unwell again. Pretty good? Good. Good. Let me move something. So, improvement number 1, new desk screen. I think that's a pretty big improvement. That other one was a pay to use one. So, it's officially retired. Never to be seen again. Or maybe. Who knows? Hello, person on YouTube. Second improvement is we're also multi-streaming on YouTube. And it's going pretty well. We're only doing vertical on YouTube. Because I was told that that's probably the best one to do if you can only do one. I don't think my computer can handle multiple like we tried before, when I tried to do TikTok and Twitch and YouTube doing both ways. So I'm just choosing Twitch for horizontal and then YouTube for vertical. So if you prefer one way or the other, you can go to either. Good, it's not brain rot. I mean, I can be sometimes. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. With me, specifically. So those on YouTube, what I'm about to talk about, you guys don't really see, because you guys have a vertical format or layout. On Twitch, I have a different layout than I used to have. So, yeah. The art behind me is mine, if you're on Twitch, not on YouTube. YouTube is just some GIFs and Nebula stuff. But on Twitch, those are my artworks, and you'll see them switch environments, and they'll switch weather, you know. So that's an improvement. I fine-tuned... Oh, also, goodest morning, SB. Sorry. Goodest morning, SB. Goodest morning, Wraith King. I did not specifically say that. I fine-tuned my model. There probably does need to be some fixes, like my eyeballs, for one. Joster, I'm not going to reply to that. But my eyeballs are a little bit sensitive, but I think in a good way, but sometimes they close. So I'll have to play with it. The mouth should be a lot better. You should be able to see, like, me actually talking instead of it just being, some words. Now, what else did I do? I did so much, and I am not remembering them. I've worked really hard since Saturday on this stuff. That's all I can remember right now. Oh, I fixed the hair! You remember how the hair was kind of funky last week? Where the white was not correctly put into the hair? Well, I fixed it. I did a whole different way of doing it. So, in this model, you can, like, the gradient, there's a brightness option. And to get a white, you have to turn the brightness, like, all the way up. So instead of that, I just did it the opposite. So technically, the purple is the gradient instead of the white. And I think it fixed it. I think it looks a lot better. A lot cleaner. Today, hello. Today we're playing 2 episodes of Dispatch. And we are playing Fable. And we're reading a book, or a short story. We're reading Her Bodies and Other Parties, a short story called The Husband Stitch. And that's the agenda for the day. I feel like today I'm a little everywhere because I'm trying to figure out all this stuff. All this new stuff that I have. Oh, another upgrade. Look at this. Hold on. Let me turn my controller on. Watch my fingers. It actually works. It actually tracks what I'm doing in real life to my controller. Isn't that cool? I finally figured that out. So now you guys can see what button I'm pushing, at least in the back. You won't be able to see the top part of it. But how was your guys' weekend? Wraith King said it was pretty good for him. How was the rest of y'all's? I'm gonna try to fix the eyes. I don't know. I might just be squinty today. We'll just probably have to deal with it. Worked other than that, I've been working on these jam projects. How is those going? Can you tell us about what's, like, what they're about? Or nah? Are you allowed to talk about it? Let me see if I can fix this real quick. Let's bump this up. You're gonna see my model do something funny real quick. Oh, that's the wrong thing, I guess. That's made me more squinty. I think I need to do this. Let's do this. This should fix it. There you go. Now I'm not closing my eyes when I turn my face. Oh! Snow, thank you.
Hi.
Hi. Goodness morning, Snow. There you go. That should fix it. I need to switch my... Hold on. I'm trying to switch the way I read chat. So now I'm facing the other way. Which is weird. on my team with people from the Jam server, it's a time racetrack, which I don't particularly care for. Oh yeah, you told us that. But I'm the only 2D artist on it, so I gotta draw the car, the track, and the background, etc. Why'd y'all pick that? How was your weekend, Snow? Did you guys see today is National Man's Day? So, I wanted to thank y'all for being here. Right now, it's only men in the chat, so it works. Thank you guys for being here. Take care of yourself, and yeah, celebrate yourself a little bit. You know. The other one is just Ashton and I. I'm doing all the programming in 2D art, and Ashton is doing all the 3D art. This one I'm excited about because it's quick and cute hide and seek game. That's fun. Team lead is a F1 race enjoyer. Yeah, but you guys didn't vote? Do you know the other team? Or is it just randoms? I want to look at OBS for my chat so bad. But I need to not. I need to focus on a different chat. Nope to both. That's crazy. See, this is that's being a bad leader. Let me put that away. I'm cold. I'm really excited to play Dispatch. Like, super excited. Y'all want to talk about VTuber drama? I got something to talk about real quick. Actually, I don't. All at the same time. So, there was some drama with some role players. I'm not in that. I don't know what's happening. I guess it's not VTuber drama, it's just drama online. So, Dispatch has been having this crazy fan base going on where yay drama. A lot of people are mad with people. It's so a VTuber called is her name Henya, I think. She goes Dio after everything she says because I think she's Japanese, but she's like learning English. So you've probably seen clips of her. She'll be like, "Let's play Dio. Let's play this." Oh, I gotta make choices, Dio. You know that lady. She played Dispatch and she called Invisigal. Again, she doesn't speak English, right? She's learning. She speaks English pretty good, but she's learning. And she's playing the game in English, and she called Invisigal Invisibee, you know? Hinya, yes. A lot of people hated that. They were so mad at her. And in my opinion, I don't think they have the right to be because the game itself calls her that. Or, like, yes, she switched her name to Invisibee to Invisigal as a rebrand, but that was her name. So I don't think it was, like, malicious. I think it was more so just that's what she thought her name was. And people got really mad because apparently Invisigal has a big fan base, and I'm a little worried because I called her a sexual harasser. Which I still stand behind. I looked it up. She's 28. She's 28. And Blonde Blazer is 28. Maybe she's 27. I don't remember. But she's like that range. And Robbie, is 28 too. So I was thinking Invisigal was like 19 by the way she acts. And there's nothing wrong with that. But like, I just think I'm valid for what I say. Because, like, she's a little childish, and I was giving her a little bit of benefit because I thought she was, like, newly adult, but she's not. plan on showing the hide and seek game when it's done in the server. Am I ever gonna see the other game? I never saw it. The one you made for the last game jam. The fans have been getting iffy. Yeah, it's kind of a shame. I feel like No, I'm Not Human had really good fans, and I didn't see any drama. But then Dispatch is having that toxic fan base stuff. Of course, it's Invisigal Defenders. You saw how many people choose her over the date with Blonde Blazer at the end of 4? Yeah, like 60%. I was one of the 30. Were you here when we played? If I have to burp, I can burp pretty loud. I don't force it, though. It's not a skill. It just happens. I was expecting her to be a bit younger as well. Yeah, by her, like, the way she says stuff and stuff, I expected her to be 18, but no. She's our age. And we act like a 35-year-old, low-key. I have no clue what you're talking about, but probably not. I don't do that stuff on here, and I hope you stay for other reasons. If not, I'm sure you can find another VTuber that might be able to do this stuff for you. But I don't do challenges. I play games and I talk. And I do ASMR sometimes. And we read. So if you like knowledge, you should stay here. I said in the server, but I'm actively going to try to get her kicked off the team. She makes me so uncomfortable. I don't think you can. Like, I really don't think you can get her kicked off. But maybe you can. Maybe you can fail her mission and she stays on the bottom. I don't know. I don't know. Sure, I'm gonna try. Tell me how it goes. Don't give me spoilers, though, until tomorrow. Because tomorrow we're doing the finale. Finale! I feel like I had a lot of stuff to talk about, and I'm not remembering any bit of it. Any bit of what I was supposed to talk about. The TikToks have now started being 3 a day. I don't know if y'all saw that. I'm trying to make the YouTube 3 a day. The YouTube long form videos are 2 a day now. Yeah. If y'all want to help me out on any platform, I appreciate it a lot. I kind of get liking Invisigal. She reminds me of Rogue from X-Men a bit, but Invisigal is very awkward. I like her. So, I want to make it clear that I do like her, and if I'll state why I won't pick her after, but if these things didn't exist and we were just playing a game and she was a dating option, to be honest, I probably would have picked her over Blonde Blazer, because she is more my type. Like, she's more of a free will, punk type. I like punks. However, a few things made it where I didn't pick her. Number one, I'm her boss. It's inappropriate. It's like actually inappropriate. Two, she's weird when it comes to the sexual harassment. Like, I understand you don't know what you're doing and you're conflicted and confused, but like, you're being too much and you put me in a really hard position. Three, I just fired somebody who apparently had a relationship with another teammate, and it would be very rude of me and very disrespectful for me to start dating one of my underlings. Because it's like, I fired your boyfriend, but I'm allowed to have a girlfriend, and now I'm going to treat her differently because I love her, you know? That's not okay. That's not okay. Yeah. Those are the three mains. power dynamic. She's made me feel uncomfortable too fast, and it's unfair to the team. Now, if she got moved and she wasn't a part of my team, I could open up to it. But we picked Blonde Blazer, and I'm gonna go with her story, and I like her so far. At first, I didn't think I was gonna like her when she said that she was dating Phenomenon Man, but after she broke up with him, there's nothing holding me back. At the beginning, there was, when she said she was dating him, I was like, I'm not going after her because she's dating somebody. But then they broke up, so it's like, fair game. And if anything, she has the power dynamic over me, because she's kind of my boss. So, that's a Blonde Blazer's problem, not mine. The power dynamic issue and favoritism are fair deal breakers even before the other issues. Right. I'm glad somebody else sees it. I was starting to feel a little like crazy because if you were on Twitter and you saw the dispatch discourse, everyone's just like, Invisigal does nothing wrong, or there's nothing wrong with it. And it's like, am I the only one that cares about pyrodynamics and how it could be victimizing, you know? Because what if we start dating and she fails and I have to be the hard boss? Like, I'm trying, and another reason. So I have two other reasons, right? She fails and I have to give her a stern talking to. It's weird. She's not gonna listen to me. Because now we have this weird dynamic. Secondly, she only likes me, and you cannot convince me otherwise. She only likes me because I'm the first person that believes in her. 100%. And I understand this feeling because I've gotten it before, where you are the underdog, no one believes in you. Somebody shows a symbol of hope. Hey, Rara, how you doing? Buns. Hope you had a good weekend. Happy Wednesday. But somebody shows just a semblance of hope in you, and they're like, I know you can do it, and you're motivated, and for some reason your brain crosses the wires and you're like, they're hot. But I'm not believing in her to get in her pants. I'm believing in her because I believe in her. So I feel like that dirties my belief, because if we start dating, now I'm believing in you because we have a sexual relationship versus believing in you. And I want her to know that there's people that believes in her and that she should keep going, and she doesn't have to sleep with me for me to do that. Sorry, I'm getting passionate and I need to reel it back. Did you play Mass Effect? No. I should. I know I should. I'm not good at sci-fi games. I've been fighting Lasiki. I'm so sorry. Is it a throat thing? Stuff's been going around with the throat. Sorry if I'm giving, I don't know if you played Dispatch, Buns, but I'm giving a little bit of a spoiler into the dating choices. Hey! Ulster came yesterday when I was, I don't know what IGK means. Ulster came yesterday when I was testing stuff out, so they saw a little bit of the underground. It's a throat and sinus thing. Yeah, I have. I'm just kidding. Oh. I hope you feel better. Tea's been helping me a lot. A lot. I almost lost my voice this morning. I drank a cup of tea. Luckily, it's made it feel a lot better. Thanks for the chat yesterday. Thank you for chatting with me. And I'm always here for you. Now you have my Discord. I will be honest, I am a little off and on online. I will be online and then I will disappear within a second. Because I will start either working or I will disappear out the door and I won't be on my phone at all. Like yesterday I went to Walmart. Ugh, I hate Walmart. There's a romanceable character in Mass Effect 2. Why did that take me so long? That is similar to what you were talking about. She needs a friend, really, not a date. Exactly. Exactly. And I have, like I said, I know this from experience because when somebody shows, or back in the day, way, way, way long ago, when people showed hope in me, I was like, they love me. I need to hardcore love them and keep them here because no one else believes in me. And if they believe in me, I need to keep them around. But that's not how it works. That's not how it works. I don't know what you're asking, person on YouTube, but thanks for coming by. Thank you. I believe in you guys as well. I believe in me. And I love myself. There is a power dynamic with that, though. I am the boss of me, and yet I get in my pants all the time. Sorry. So, we're gonna jump into the game. It's time. We are gonna play 2 episodes. I'm always shy when we first start the Wednesday show. But, I think I'm good now. We're gonna play 2 episodes. Episode 5 and 6. Tomorrow we will be playing episode 7. The finale, so if you care about it, don't miss tomorrow's show. It's from 11 to 1, or whenever we finish. It'll be 11 to 1. We'll do something afterwards. And then we'll read, and then we'll play Fable. To end the stream today, we're going until 4. I'm gonna get the game up. Oh, what do you guys think of the new scene? I worked really hard on it. I hope you guys like it. I was up very late working on this. Goodest morning, echoed in. Echoed in. Look, I'm in a new spot. New scene. Also, if you watch the gifs behind me, there are some gooning gifs. So, you're welcome. Some from Fairy Tale, for my Fairy Tale lovers. Other ones are just cute. Why are you anime? Because I'm a VTuber. Why are you Flesh? Being anime is so much better. Come join us. Be an anime. It's so much better on this side. I wish I could stream again normally. Why not? Why not? Yes, dual stream. Vertical on YouTube. Horizontal on the Twitch. I'm gonna switch over to the gaming screen so I can start doing that part. You're gonna see some behind the scenes because I don't know how to do this cleanly yet. Oh, but why can't you stream normally? Sorry, I got distracted. My cam don't work anymore on VC Face and other software for 3D models. Straight up don't work for me. Just stream without it. Sorry, I gotta fix something. Stream without the 3D model. Stream without a model. You could do a PNG tuber that connects to your mic. Don't let little technical difficulties hold you from streaming if you enjoy streaming. I'm stuck right now. Hold on. Hold on. I have to fix my shorts. They're annoying. Okay, I'm good. Wish I could stream again normally as well. Why aren't you streaming, SB? Why? Tempted to tomorrow because game dev things? You should. Tell me what time. Let me get my blankie. Yesterday I called a binky a bink bink. And I think it surprised Adam. Because I was talking about a dude. A guy that likes to throw little fits that I know in real life. And I said he needs to take his bink bink out of his mouth. And Adam looked at me like, what did you say? A bink bink. Yes. A bink bink. I feel bad without my model? I'm sorry. I don't know then. You could draw a little PNG tuber of your model. There has to be a way for you to stream. PNG tubing is still a good option. You could always play with PNG Tuber Plus. I use, what's it called? VideoTube. Let me put that in the chat for y'all. It's free on itch.io. Oops, spelled it wrong. VideoTube. Check it out if you care. I made my model myself and I'm proud of it. Don't using it feels bad. I don't know what to tell you then. It sounds like, I don't know. Streaming is for you, so it's whatever makes you feel good. If streaming without it doesn't feel good, then don't stream. If streaming with it, and you can't stream with it, then it's okay that you take a break. Your people will be here. I work so much and I don't want to overlap your stream. Hon! So I used to do that. I appreciate it. Let me say that first. I appreciate the thought and I love you for it. However, when I started streaming, I thought I owed everything to this other person. So I didn't stream when he would stream. And I would end when he started. And that was just so much. It's okay if you want to stream when I am streaming. It is okay. I will not be upset. I will not be mad. I won't be able to come. So remember that. But if that's the time that you have to stream, don't let me hold you back. Okay? You need to build just as much as I have to build. And we're here to build together. You could also use your model as a PNG tuber by taking poses. True! You could take screenshots. My mom came in, ignored that I'm sick, turned on the light, and want me to help her with some resale stuff. I can't think straight, and now I need to work. Hate it. I'm sorry. We all in this together. Facts. And if you're streaming, by the time I get off, I can raid you. Which actually helps me, because sometimes I don't know who to raid. Sometimes I spend too long trying to figure it out. Y'all have been here. Y'all know. Hold on. I gotta fix something. Okay. Yeah, try to take it easy. They're having some... Not COVID. It's like kind of similar to Buns, where it's like really sick. Who to rate is diabolical decision making facts. And if you want to do someone new, it's like there's this checklist you have to do. It's like, do they speak English? Do they seem like trouble? SB, I don't know what you're replying to. I'm so sorry. The facts, that's honestly the plan when I can start streaming it. They said it was COVID, but this don't feel like COVID. COVID has changed 4 times or more. I think I had COVID a couple weeks ago. Not a couple weeks ago, like month and a half ago, because my bones hurt. I gotta switch my game on Twitch. Dispatch. Done. This I replied to was the plan to start streaming mid to end of your stream so you have someone to raid into. Just remember, it won't always be. I won't always raid into you, but I will raid into you. Never expect anything. You also have Monday through Wednesday, or Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday. If you, I can pop in and be a viewer as well. I know, still an option. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Time for the game. I'm excited. I have stayed away from all. I don't know if you can hear my desk clinking. I've stayed away from all spoilers, so hopefully you guys did too. Okay, we're ready. This is gonna be weird streaming on YouTube and doing my YouTube video intro, but whatever. Hello, YouTube! We're back in Dispatch today playing episodes 5 and 6, and I'm very excited. Last time we made the decision to date Blonde Blazer, and that's probably the craziest. No, I'm just kidding. We also let go of Sonar, which I'm very sad about. Very sad, and I hope we see him again. I've unfortunately seen some because they've been appearing on my YouTube. Yeah, they have been on mine too, especially since I follow Critical and stuff, but luckily, I stayed away. If you need music at any point, you can watch my stuff. Maybe it helps for cozy vibes too. What is this game, by the way? It's called Dispatch. Have you ever played Wolf Among Us? It's a choice-based game where you play as a character. There you go. And you get to make a bunch of choices, but we're also a dispatcher, so we get to send out heroes in the city to help. We're on this one. Wait a minute. There's 8 episodes? Oh, sweet. I guess we have 2 episodes to play on Thursday. Like Life is Strange? Kinda. You don't walk around and there's not like puzzles. But I'm gonna push play now. So get your popcorn, get your snackies, and let's go. Snackies. Tell me if you guys can hear it pretty good or if it's too loud for y'all. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Why is that doing it? It's so strange, but it's whatever. I'm gonna let it go.
That's everybody. All clear.
Missed the point and click era of Telltale. Me too.
It's not worth it.
Oh, Aaron Paul, I love you. I will support anything Aaron Paul is in.
Damage is done. All I want is a conversation.
Can y'all hear it?
No need to do any more.
Is this gonna be flambe? Like the past? Is flambe?
You need some help?
I'm assuming,
You're not
yes.
supposed to lift without a spark. Idiot. So weak. So weak.
Now I'm getting a safety lecture from a walking fireball.
It's a reality check. Normies need babysitters, so you don't hurt yourself thinking you're a hero. Man, I am so fucking strong.
Well, it's part of the job. Heroes get hurt all the time.
Not the good ones, Rabo. Not the good ones.
I don't
Normal
like you,
heroes have to
flambe.
have supervision. You can't get injured, because we need you behind that desk to help real heroes.
At least that was kind of nice, Loki.
Actually, speaking of injuries, remind me, who took your tooth? It's like they only stole that little bit.
I got into a fight with an actual hero. And I assure you, he's regretting his decision to tangle with me.
I imagine he's regretting a lot of his decisions.
That's fucking right. And you, it's time for you to accept that you don't got it anymore. And pretending you still do is bombing people the fuck out. Now, get your flat ass off my bench.
Maybe this is the let's make flambe have character growth.
Are you alright? Flambe said you
Hey,
almost
she
died
asked.
under some weight.
That was nice.
Something like that.
And also, I hope so.
What's up?
I just had a great time the other night and wanted to see if maybe
If Invincible
we
can
could
make me
real
like
date sometime.
Rex, this
Was it
can
a
make me
plastic
like
pencil with a
flambe.
man puking water on the windows that made that less real.
There were many contributing factors.
Would that be a date with Blonde Blazer or Mandy?
Oh, I don't know. Which would you prefer? And that's not a trap. I'm both of them. That sounded weird out loud, but you know what I mean.
But really,
If I'm
you.
impressed, I think I'd prefer the girl from the other night. So yeah, Team Mandy for me.
Okay. I'll let you know when I come up with something.
Can't wait.
Aww. Aww.
Have a good shift.
so lucky.
I know.
She is super pretty. Everyone here. No! I just talked about sexual harassment. We're not that deep in it yet. We gotta be dating at least a month, and then it's only the way to say goodbye is slapping the booty.
Yo, you ever notice the Torrance vibe is like rancid?
Between the dead fish in the harbor and the giant refinery, I can't tell who's to blame.
Dang, that's some nasty shit.
Man, I love the smell of the refinery.
I hate the smell of gasoline.
I love the smell of gasoline.
All right, everybody, respectfully, shut the fuck up.
Who pissed in your cereal?
Now that's some nasty shit.
Let's do this.
Yeah. A month.
Middle school needs judges for our annual talent show. Do it for the kids.
Send someone magnetic, full of personality. I got somebody to upgrade. How long does it take you to let them? I don't know. I've had weird relationships. I'm gonna be honest. One was a situationship, and situationships were, they work a lot different. I've only had like 2, 3, 4 relationships, so 2 real ones. Others are not. Well, they're weird. Second date. Oh wow. You know, if the man's right. Okay, we need somebody with personality. So charisma. Has an eye for talent. Good with kids. I feel like I could send him and just get him, you know.
Wet and ready. I'm already there.
It's hard to get past the first for me. Hey. Whatever works.
Mr. Vanderstank has requested a rescue. Vango workers are trapped after a tunnel collapse at the new station. Get them out safely. And discreetly.
So we need mobility and defense.
Swift as the night. Sharp as my knife.
I'm your guy. Just chill. Oh,
So let's do this.
what's it gonna be this time?
This man has endangered more lives than me. I am impressed.
Z-Team is on the scene, but it's not as easy as pulling the workers out. How should they proceed? Squeeze through, clear a path. Speed is key. Survey the map, find a way in. This one.
Think you can squeeze through there?
Robert, I don't think. I know.
Now see my romantic self says, give it a year or 2 before physical contact becomes hot. See, everyone's different.
We have a crisis. The parents started fighting over the results, and then the kids joined in too.
Grade A parenting.
Convince the parents and children to stop fighting. Convince them non-violently, please. Okay. We need
Get away,
some
you wankers.
charisma. Actually, hold on. Let me get Prism back.
SDN's tolerable and inclusive workplace make you a great sponsor for our Aliens Among Us exhibit.
Send an alien like hero. I guess you.
My pleasure. Feeling fresh.
I want you for this. And then, we'll do you.
Alright.
I remember my first talent show. I got second place. Got my ass beat by Lizzie Galupo.
Second place? Impossible. The show
Children
must
are
have been
asking
big.
about living on another
I got it
planet.
back, though. I shot a laser beam and burned all that hair off.
So, I guess you're the real winner then?
Sure am. Inspired my first single, too. Girl, your hair's on fire.
Sounds like a real bop.
Never say bop again.
Ah! I thought this would be charisma. My bad.
What time is it? Training time. It's training time if anyone's up for it.
I need to upgrade people. Okay, so let's go crazy on that. And then I need him to be more everything. So, intelligent, I guess. Who else has it? You. Alright. Oops. Deirdre Z, yes, that Deirdre Z, need help dealing with a stalker. Outsmart the persistent stalker, make him disappear, but not like that. Definitely you. I'll put you in. Why not? Waterboy now gains +3 to the highest stat. Or no longer assigns himself? Yes. That one. 100%. Deirdre is a classic Irish name. Am I saying it close? Let's make her also more intelligent. TMS is hosting an anti-bullying seminar, and it would mean a lot if a hero could talk to them. Inspire the audience, discourage bullying. I feel like that's fine. I guess we could send Waterboy. Hold on. Not sure how they pronounce it. It is Gaelic. You are pronouncing it the way I have always heard in English. Oh, okay. How do you get rid of the stalker? Delete all his files. I want to do something.
Get the backups, too.
And the backups, too.
Oh. Right, right, left. What? Oh, it's backwards. Left, right, right. Wait. My dyslexic butt can't figure that out. Oop.
Shit. He's using protection.
Oh my gosh. I might fail this. This is stressing me out. Ah! would they do it backwards? It's so mean. Please. Stop. Ugh. I was stressed. The set needs a background actor for an upcoming scene. The last one stalked away in a hurry. Give this performance your all. Break a leg, but not like that. Ooh, Prism. Hold on. Let's wait for her.
Deidre is the only victim of his. Let's delete all the files on his laptop.
The set needs a background actor for an upcoming scene. The last one stormed off in a hurry.
Headed that way now.
Punch up. Do you have a charger?
Not on me. Why?
My apartment was without power this morning, and my tablet is dead.
Ah, shite. And you're in the middle of that book and everything, aren't you?
Thane of the Sunlands was about to confess her feelings to the Prince of Darkness. It is imperative I know how he responds.
Aw. Cute. Let's learn how to fly. Oh, hold on. Everyone's busy right now. Who do I want to learn how to fly?
Don't mention it. Seriously.
Synergy! Let's go.
Hey, we're getting flooded with calls about sewage in a couple neighborhoods. Which should we hit first?
I'm uniquely equipped for, this looks like the job for me.
The smell is unbearable. This should have been dealt with yesterday before it even got this bad. Is there someone else I can speak to? Perhaps your manager?
Who else? You, probably. Who could learn? Didn't I teach them?
Who's the most bullyable on the Z team?
Oh, Waterboy.
Obviously.
Yeah.
It's an honor to be nominated.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it's me.
Yeah, at least Waterboy can get a girl wet.
Oh. Who said that? Was that Invisigal? Because I made you wet through a dream, lady. Let's keep going with charisma and just make her a super charismatic lady. Oh, it's Prism?
I am in need of a very specific type of hero for my upcoming project.
Artist desires someone with an air of mystery and intellect. Send someone unassumingly strong. Unassumingly strong. Well, we'll see.
Mysterious fire has broken out at the refinery. We got it under control, but we can't investigate the cause with all these dangerous fumes.
Flambe.
I would never blow up a refinery, okay? They smell like shit.
Someone's pushing on my boy's explosion territory.
Sometimes reaching a point fails. Search around the refinery to locate. Avoid the dangerous fumes and flames.
Get my good side.
So that's all I can do. I can just send Prism.
Shit, this place would make for a dope-ass album cover.
Nice. We got a picture. I wanted to send... I wanted to send Invisial on this one, but we're gonna run out of time.
That's a guy. Do you think they'll go for that?
Coup flights to call locations, greatly reducing travel time.
Yo, man, word in the hallways is you went on a date. That true?
You jealous or something? Look, if you wanted to grab dinner, all you had to do is ask.
Yeah. You're not my type.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Wow, he sucks. So, SB, since you're playing this, who are you gonna pick? Are you gonna pick Waterboy? Oop. Oh. Come on. Give it to me. Oh my gosh, they're playing with me. Da! Da!
Something about this feels off. I think we missed something.
No, you're gonna pick Phenomenon. I wonder how that will go. Dang, we failed 2 in a row. Oh well. Salary under review. Alright. How much do I get paid? Their lunch times make me hungry even though I'm not hungry.
Maybe he's got an iron stomach. Do we know anybody like that? Super digestion?
The glutonator? But I don't know. I think I weighed like 1,000 pounds.
Hey, Robert, did you recently lose like 700 pounds?
First off, you're either shit at math or you think I'm like 300 pounds. I am not. I go to the gym and I work hard. Secondly, what are you talking about?
There's a pool going around on which superhero you used to be. Person who guesses right wins $936.
That's a real specific number.
And that specific number could be ours. Just one hint. I mean, we're friends, right? Make your friends some money.
I'm double jointed.
What's your other superpower? Flipping your eyelids inside out?
I wish. Love to be able to do that.
Oh, come on, don't be like that.
Sorry, you're just gonna have to earn your $936 in some other way. What way could that be? I'll let you know if I work it out. Get it? I'm explaining the joke. What the fuck?
Decent reflexes.
Hey, Beef, no!
Which heroes do we know that talk too much and have quick reflexes?
Clean this shit up.
Hey, losing all that weight don't make you better than us.
Yeah. Chill out, Dad.
Chill out, Dad.
I know.
Fuck that's supposed to mean?
You told me one time you didn't have a dad.
Oh.
Heard the team scuffling with the Red Ring.
They run half the crime in the county. We are bound to bother them at some point.
I'm sorry. That was a solid joke. That's so funny.
Watch yourself. You poke the hive, you're gonna have to fuck the queen.
That's not how bees work.
You know what I mean.
I don't, actually. No one's trying to fuck Shroud. But if we kill the queen, we rot the hive.
You would do that. Kill Shroud. Because you might get the chance. And you don't want to go in there having to think about it. You gotta know.
I'm not sure. Just gonna have to wait and see, I guess.
Just think about it. You want to be sure. Mecha Man's coming back to life one patch at a time.
One patch at a time.
I mean, Royd's doing most of the work though, right?
So much. He's probably gonna redo all this shit.
I wonder what team he has.
I got stuffed animals that hit harder than that.
Evening, folks. Welcome back.
We got a few guesses at your identity. Leading one right now is Blue Balls Man.
Let me guess. His power is not being able to nut.
Nah, his balls are literally blue, dude. Get your head out of the gutter.
Great. It's gonna be a long shift.
What?
Mr. Cat is out there all alone,
so scared, so hungry. Please find my baby.
Mr. Cat? That's seriously his name.
Hey, look, not everyone's a fucking creative.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
I feel like they're perfect for this. Invisigal can literally turn invisible.
Did we just lose power?
Sure did. Citywide. Hang tight, we're booting up the backup generator.
Uh-oh. Are we about to lose somebody?
Hey, Robert. Just brace yourself.
Oh, shit.
Oh, y'all can't see? I'm a human nightlight. I don't got those problems.
Yeah, it's just a little dark. What's the fucking big deal? You never closed your eyes before? Yeah, same shit.
I mean, I can see in the dark, so this is pretty standard for me.
Alright, fuck you guys.
The whole city's out. Guys, this is an all-hands-on-deck situation.
I was so scared that something was
We
gonna
need
happen
grid
to them.
back up and running. Be ready because shit's gonna be insane the minute the lights turn back on.
Some real action? Thank fuck.
I thought it was gonna be like the power went out and we lost one of them. That is a scam if I have ever seen one. Mr. Cat. Nah. What? Queso's cat's name is Kitty. Actually, that's not true. His cat is named, it was named something else, but ended up being Kitty. But still. The cat I found outside, I named Kitty. Kitty. Maybe sonar killed the power. Maybe. Alright, let's go. How does this work? Guide the energy charge over to the avatar. Oop. Wait. R? Oh, I see. Wait. How do I do this? Did I screw up? Oh, I see. Okay. So there you go. That's fun. I like that one.
We've got several lootings in progress, and our guys are getting overwhelmed.
C-team.
Looting? That's so basic. Bitches out here wearing ski masks and robbing banks. Where's the originality?
Ah, shut up. It's like the go-to blackout activity.
And besides burning all those shitty candles your aunties gave you.
Your aunties. Right, back up to A-teams in shutting down the mall. Help apprehend the thieves. Assist in evacuating. So we need mobility and defense. So do that. We'll do... Let's do that.
If not for these blackouts, I know if the Prince of Darkness returns Fane's feelings by now. This is unacceptable. I crave revenge.
Can you take revenge later? We've got other shit to do.
My daughter was out with friends on the beach. I haven't heard from her. I'm worried sick. My priority search and rescue mission has been sent out across all teams to locate missing team.
Graceful, but deadly.
Headed out.
Oh, hell yes.
Alright, yeah. I sent the right people. Let's go. I'm good at this. I'm a great dispatcher. Dude, we're sandwiched in here. I can't feel my foot. A major multi-car pileup has created a severe blockage. Remove the civilians safely from the vehicles. I'm gonna send all 3 of them.
Don't even try it.
Ah! Jacksepticeye reference! I need people to come back. Uh-oh. Come on, guys.
Those menaces rather than get their e-bikes and fireworks.
Convince them to surrender the illegal fireworks. These are not good people to send.
Guess what?
I'm sending them, though.
Dang, it's like dark and shit out here.
Found them in the lifeguard tower, but they're violently high and refusing to go home. Okay.
I'm gonna be insufferable about this.
Come on. Let's go.
All in a day's, shifts. All in a work. All in a work. You
All in a work.
right?
Let's see. Hello? That was weird. Oh, it's a password. Okay, hold on. Let me steal one of those.
Just a little longer.
Up, left, right. Left, up, left, right. Up, up, left, right. Did it! Let's go. Master Hacker.
I've lost contact with the tower, and it's pitch black out here. I cannot land this thing. Help?
I know this sounds crazy, but can you guys catch this thing in the air?
Hold on.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
Who would help?
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Is that the only person that can fly? Flambe can fly. Or one of them. No, I gave it to Sonar, didn't I? Oh my god. We'll hope.
47. Hundreds of thousands of pounds of metal hurtling through the sky. Finally, a worthy challenge.
We passed. Let's go.
I'm not fucking around, alright? Ready, set, fire.
Actually, let's put her defense up. Or, no. I want her to be mobility, too. And then...
Power's back on, but the refinery is still in a shit state. Can you lend a hand? Preferably a
Workers...
strong one.
Workers need help repairing the refinery. Haul the damage out of the way. Any delays could cause another explosion. So move quickly.
Anything can happen in a blackout. Mostly, like, bad shit, though.
Calm the superpowered baby out of his tantrum. Rescue the parents out of the pocket dimension. What? I need defense. Hold on. I'll come back to this one.
My mother lives in the Parkwood senior community, and she hasn't answered her phone since the blackout.
Here I go.
We needed another backup dancer. So
Oh, nice. Okay.
we back up.
I have extra flashlights if people any takers. Okay, more for me.
No! Uh-oh.
Had it.
Hello. My baby brother ate my mommy and daddy.
Who was I gonna send for this? Oh, defense.
Oh, what's it going to be this time?
God damn it. The Red Ring's stealing shipments right off the train. We're not equipped to stop them.
Red Ring? Fuck him up for me, yeah?
Oh, wait, hold on. I need coup.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
Honestly, I could probably just send them.
Oh yeah, tell them I'm a shooting star. That'll be hilarious.
Let's go. Good job, Invisigal.
You creaming over this, or what?
Yes. Let's get... maxed out a hero. Oh, whoa, really? I didn't know we could max them out. Using the energy to activate other nodes and neutralize antiviruses. Oh.
Oh, fuck off.
That scared me. I need it, like, over here.
Nearly there.
That one was a little tough. Nice. Let's put more mobility on him.
Soccer fans are not a fan of this blackout. Shit's getting scary. We gotta get him the hell out of here.
We need someone smart. So hold on. Well, we got these guys. She's smart.
Mein Hans? What's a good line to text a guy in a blackout?
I'm looting the Ralphs. You want anything?
Oh, you always did look hotter.
I clicked the wrong button.
Golem, you're a genius.
Dang, we missed one.
Somebody saw that, right? Watch me burn.
I want to make him... Oh, he has one more.
Got a situation at Red Labs. They told me to call SDN. I'm just an intern.
Okay, hold on. I need people to rest. I need people. Come on. Okay.
Blackout? Baby, I don't know her.
Nice.
Let's put in more... that. So I can't do anything with her anymore then, huh?
I'm heading downtown. See who can use some help. Feel free to send someone.
Do me? Fucking rocks.
Ugh. Damn, I think this shift gave me carpal tunnel.
Huh. Would have guessed years of cranking it would get you there first.
Ah.
Probably a combo type deal.
Oh. Ah! They robbed us.
Oh, okay. That was not great. But I am sure I can turn this around.
I'm quitting after this, man. I can't do this. The Red Ring is after the serum. Prevent them from stealing it. Defeat the Red Ring goons.
Graceful, but deadly.
I'm gonna send all three of y'all.
We have to stop meeting like this.
Us. Never.
Golem expands to fill each empty slot, increases its stats by 25% per slot up to 200% when beneficial. Once per shift, all of Golem's stats can be reset within the hero database, allowing for redistribution of points. I'm gonna choose that one. Robot, crank that soldier boy. What? Oh, Robert. I read the wrong thing. This tiny vial could destroy the entire city.
No dead scientists, no spilled serum. Got it?
Nice. Good job, Koo.
Ready, set, fire.
Performance bonus. Thank you for your hard work. SDN pharmacy item and 1 random point. Let's go. Heal an injury. Awesome. Defense.
Is that for drinks? I only heard about kryptonite.
Somebody got banned. Nice. Let's go to the sardine. Or are you banned from that one too? Shut up.
All right, good week, everybody. See you all on Monday.
Aren't we supposed to meet with Mandy?
Bar, not sure I'd fit in.
Just go dress like that. Everyone will just think you're a pervert.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Let's fucking go, literally. And I am also excited, Robert.
Water boy.
Why are you out here?
Too damn big.
Well, you want a drink?
Sure.
You want two?
Sure. Hey, creep.
Creep?
I don't know you, and I don't like not knowing people.
Well, you won't like knowing him. He's the biggest perv west of the LA River. And he's with us.
She's joking. I'm
not my business. But if you do go jerking off in the bathroom, you make it my business.
I don't want to be in that business.
Buy me a drink.
Is this for all the strings you had to pull to get me in here?
Catch on quick. I'll grab us a table.
2 fancy whiskeys, please.
Make it 3. 4.
Make it 5.
5 fancy whiskeys?
No, 9 shitty whiskeys.
Good lad. We should have avoided him earlier.
We thought he was a fucking knock. Never said that. Said he reminded me of my ex and he's that buzzkill ass energy.
Earlier. How long have you been going out like this?
Since day one.
Don't act surprised. You were the bad guy until... Wait, when did we decide he wasn't the bad guy?
Tuesday.
Cheers.
Tuesday, huh?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, sir. When you have a moment...
Take one of these.
To what do I owe this? You, sir?
You're good. Have fun.
Dude, be honest. Am I going to make a fool of myself if I sing Whitney Houston?
No. I love Whitney.
Then yeah, you will.
What? I love Whitney Houston, the queen.
You better watch yourself.
Refill here, Coop?
You don't need to bribe me anymore. I'm in your debt now. If you ever need somebody removed,
I'll keep you in mind.
Thanks, Koo.
You can't have that outside. Fine.
Poor Gollum.
Everyone thinks I'm a narc.
they can still smell the hero on you. You're the enemy.
I bought them drinks. What else do they want?
You can buy them drinks. You can make sure they don't get fired. think you might be
Thanks.
the hero that fucked up their life.
People don't think about much when I blow 'em.
I gotta pee.
But I hear what you're saying. Though I'd argue they fucked up their own lives and criminals.
See, that snark shit. Just tell them who you are. What are the odds that you busted any of them anyway?
Clam Bay. Clam Bay is not gonna like us. Also, Snow, I don't know if I showed enough appreciation earlier. Thank you very much for resubbing. Like, very, very, very thank you much.
Cool down, and I won't have to hurt you.
I'm a bitch. My name's Robert. Such a bitch whose name is Robert. I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch.
Has he always been missing fingers?
I have no hopes. I have no dreams. And a tiny little thing, and it doesn't even function anyway. Because I never got its function. Psychopath as I am.
I thought he lost to working in a deli or something.
There was this incident in Crypto where he was fucking with me, and I kinda...
I've been dealing with that whistly ass tooth because of you.
well, it was self-inflicted, but I'm not sure he'll see it that way. So, you can see why I'm worried about getting incinerated.
We all pay for who we used to be. The sooner you get it over with, the sooner we get a fresh start.
You heard me when I said incinerated, right?
Who let a loser-ass bitch of a hero into our supervillain bar?
Why is everyone... Do I look like a bitch? Don't answer that. Fuck. Is he big? He's got big guy voice.
Some parts of him are big.
Alright, from now on, team drinks are exclusively at Chili's.
Are you lost or something, bitch? Or you trying to get fucked up? A lot of bars around here, fool. Why'd you pick this one? You got a death wish, homie?
Hey, bud, let me buy you.
No one's talking to you, fucking what the...
I see they finally gave you some arms that can reach your dick.
Oh.
There's some people that want to talk to you.
He was talking to her.
Here, try this.
Thanks.
He can make flames that hot. He can make good money operating a foundry instead of being a supervillain.
Is the...
I mean, he's a hero now.
Spends reporting. It's expensible. Can I get my money back paid, please?
I ordered 3 triple crunch tacos.
Oh, motherfucker! Oh! She temporarily blinded me!
three tacos.
triple crunch tacos, yeah. You muttered it 50 times. Just eat that. It's the same shit anyway. Literally everything at this place is just a remix of the same 5 ingredients. Hot sauce?
Bro, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm back. If this game is gonna make me keep laughing, I can't risk holding it. I had to go. It was gonna make me pee myself. I mean, I have to remember to edit that out, though. Thank you, thank you. Reminder to future Kalalla watching this. Edit this out. So is Prism effectively Dazzler? Similar. She does the same thing as the Invisible Girl in My Hero, where it's the light rays or whatever. You know who I'm talking about? Ooh, kind of cold now. Okay, let me fix myself. I'm not in the spot. Okay. Now I am. Then we'll continue. Prism's made me laugh 3 times in this episode. Okay. Y'all ready?
You drunk or concussed?
I'd go with both. Or do some friendly fire.
Oh my god.
Sorry, boy.
You wash your hands after touching all them filthy nutsacks?
Thought he seemed salty.
Ooh, there she is. Thanks, babes. Sauce it up for me and everything. Think you're looking for these.
Thank you. Lagging a little. That's crazy.
Y'all are fucked up.
Weird thing is how easy it was. This churro isn't as soft as his noodle arms.
Maybe give us a heads up next time you want to start a fight. I want another drink.
You're heroes now. Heroes don't start fights. You finish them.
Well, not many finish fights against the Red Ring.
Yeah, how do you have beef with them, Mr. Dispatcher?
Yeah, we know this rubber guy is a front. Who are you? Really?
I'm gonna tell the truth.
You're right. It's a front.
I'm gonna explain this before things blow up. I'm gonna tell the truth because they'll find out sooner or later anyways. And if I lie, they won't trust me.
This guy
Flambe's gonna be mad though.
is a mask. He's not real. He's the guy who sits behind his desk, biding his time, dreaming of the day he gets back in the fight. I haven't told you who I was because I'm kind of starting to like you all, and I'm not sure you're going to like the real me. But the difference between this team getting by and this team being great is trust. So you should get to know the real me.
Yes.
I'm Mecha Man.
No fucking way. Can't be.
Could be. That's like a real superhero.
It is you. You little shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro.
Just a bit of water, come on. Wow.
Fuck you. Fuck all of you fucking fuckers.
What a fucking loser.
Thanks. You saved my life.
Yup. Thanks for the drink.
So,
Gollum, you're my favorite. You're one of my favorites.
I expected to be burnt to a crisp by now, and I didn't plan any of this next part. Anybody else got something to say?
My name's Courtney.
Of course it is.
Nice to meet you, Courtney.
Herm. Sometimes Herman or Hermie, but my grandma calls me Herm, so Herm.
Janelle.
I'm Alice.
Ooh. Bruno!
Malevola. Your last name's Gibb?
My name's Colin.
So, what now? Orgy time?
Right. Make a fuego sauce and ass play sounds like a great combo.
Good point. Anybody had another packet of that stuff?
It was the right choice. That's like a real superhero. Told the truth. I'm telling you, it would have came out anyways. And I would have been in trouble. Ah, we were at the end. I could have just waited to pee. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Holding Bruno in my hands and spinning him around in my mind. I love him. I'm glad he respects me.
Oh. Sounds like hip-hop, but it's not, because then the white guitar come in, the white blue guitar. It's like Run DMC. You know, they came through a wall, but this is a different song. I hate the world today. You're so good to me. I know what I can change. I can change.
That was a good episode.
You look at me like maybe I'm an angel underneath. Innocent and sweet, like sweet and sour sauce. Yesterday I cried. This is the lady in the song, not me. You must have been relieved to see.
You and 64% of players told the Z team you were Mecha Man.
Sing for me.
Okay, so I was in the majority.
So confused. I don't envy you.
You and 23% of players chose to go on a second date with Mandy. Did we even have a chance to, like, date anyone else?
Name is Robert. I'm a bitch. Yeah, I'm a bitch.
You and 46% of players told Chase they weren't sure about killing Shroud. To explain that choice, maybe Shroud isn't that bad of a guy. So, I don't know, I need to know more. But if he's evil, I'm not shy to kill. You and 77% of players held your own against the Red Ring at the Sardine. You and 74% of players saved the Torrance Middle School Talent Show. You and 52% of players chose to send the air team to the rescue. The most sent hero was Prism. He performed better than 30% of players in today's shift.
That's tough for anybody. That's so hard.
Your most successful hero was Invisigal. You sent the perfect hero for the call 2 times. I think that meant the others chose her blonde form. Or they just said no to her. Episode 6. That's stuck in my head now. Glen Bay is not going to be very happy with us for a while.
Hey everybody, I appreciate you coming to see this. Your support means a lot.
More than a lot. It means 936 American dollars. Cash, lads.
We're only here because these broke asses want proof before they pay.
That actually makes way more sense.
Can't believe you actually hung out with these fuckers.
You jealous, old man?
Of what? Let me guess. You get into a bar fight? I'm right? That's what criminals do. Bars, they ruin everybody's fun. Fact. If you're gonna make me stand next to a criminal, you could at least hurry this shit up.
If you're gonna make me stand next to Benjamin's fucking button, you could at least change his diaper.
You're the only one here that's full of shit.
Well, what
Nice.
you missed was 3 a.m. tacos leading to 4 a.m. heartburn, followed by 5 a.m. diarrhea. And despite all of that, it was lovely.
Okay, protocol test 19 ready to commence. We good when you good, Mecha Man.
Engaging protocols now.
All readings super stable. Here we go. Time to make your grand re-entrance.
Alright, ready for launch.
Roger that.
I also like Royd. A lot. Nice. Nice.
Is that confirmation enough for you cheap ass bitches? Pay me my money.
Fucking hell.
Told y'all, it is so obvious he don't have superpowers.
It's a fucking waste of time. If he was gonna lie about being a hero, why would he pick Mecha Man?
Reminder, the mic is still open.
Looks better than the original.
The smoke is a little overkill.
I thought the same too, but I think the purple is a nice touch.
What smoke? Shut it down!
Uh-oh.
Help him!
Is Royd okay? Please be okay. Be okay. Oh, it's just us. Whew. We'll be fine. I know we'll be fine.
Welcome back.
Ah, Royd. Thank God.
How long was I up?
About 14, 15 hours, I think.
You okay, Royd?
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Why do you look worse than me?
It's over, brother. I cannot recreate the astral pulse. Too much power. Too small a size. No pulse mean I can't make the man Mecca. I'm not good enough, bro. Fail you, I fail everybody. Almost bring down the whole team. Almost get you, almost get everybody blowed up.
Hey, listen. You might not believe in yourself right now, but I believe in you, Royd.
Yeah.
It's not a little league game, brother. This real life.
No, I know you can do this.
Royd. You did your best. I can't ask for anything else. Thank you.
I heard that big bastard crying in the bathroom. Makes it hard to shit when somebody's doing that next to you, you know?
Pretty distracting. Yeah. Everyone else okay? Invisigal?
Fine. One thing she's good at is disappearing when people get hurt.
What's your deal with her? You give everyone shit, but it always seems extra with Vizzy.
She's a liability. And one of us needs to be objective when it's clear something's going on between the two of you. Don't think I don't see it. It's all over your stupid face. You like her. So I got a hater for the both of us.
You're reading it wrong. We work together, Chase. Our relationship is strictly professional. Nothing more than that.
Look, just be careful, kid. Some people, they're black holes. You reach out to help them, and they just suck you in and do
Welcome in, Adam.
Fuck black holes do. I don't know. They fuck you up.
Your new look screams I know some science shit, so I was with you the whole way.
No, come on, take the day off.
No, really. I'm fine. All I've got to do is sit at a desk.
Desk work doesn't land you in the infirmary. Think about that.
I'll mull it over.
I mean, keep it professional so people take her seriously. She can be a hero.
Stick to the plan. If they're red ring or enhanced, proceed with caution. Oh, one sec. What are you doing up? You really gave us a scare.
Turns out, I'm completely fine. Just sort of time traveled several hours into the future where I feel pretty rested.
Oh, cool, yeah. That happens to me every night.
Wish I could say the same. How's your shift going?
Good? Yeah, challenging. Made worse by all the enhanced villains we're dealing with lately. I have a whole new appreciation for you. I'm sorry about the pulse. Give us some time. Royd's a little down, but I'm sure we can come up with alternate power sources.
Agreed.
Hey, really looking forward to tonight. Perfect timing.
Yeah, same. Wait, what are you...
Congrats on not dying. Drink this when the meds run out.
So, I'm no dispatch dude, but I don't know if sending him a level at a sub at Sunday school was the move.
Need to pop on down to the store. Can someone watch my sweet kitty Hobbs while I'm out? Entertain and keep a watchful eye.
stay ready.
I need someone to wait in line for this really cool game that I'm old enough to play, and my parents said it was okay to call SDN.
Blend in with the line to not look like a scalper. I don't want to waste that yet. Dang it! I want her! I got her. She's perfect for this.
Alright, what'd I fucking miss?
Holy shit, man. You're okay? Yeah, I was so fucking scared, dude.
Guess Mecha Man's a bit sturdier than we thought.
Damn, boy, you ate mad shit.
We got your present. Did you see it?
I did. Thank you. That was very nice.
Yes, well, I'm glad you're not dead. That would have been inconvenient.
We're miss. I mean, we missed you.
This cat's not a cat, it's a giant tiger. Who did I send for this again? Oh, them two. Stand your ground. Looks like it just wants to play. Love bomb it. Bribe with treats. Wrestle the tiger. Love bomb it. Let's go. Tiger, loved. That's like what I like to hear.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Already got some level ups. Let's go. Let's do... Just make her super charismatic. And... Oh, Flambe is gone.
Hello? Yes, it's that time of month again. Send your finest over to clean my abode.
Clean the colors home. Politely put up with this very frequent caller. We don't really have anyone that...
Fear not. Don't worry. I got this.
Some assholes keep hacking into my notes app. I think they have access to our secure servers. There have been several cyber attacks on CDN torrents. Get the hacker out of the servers and identify them. Okay. Okay. Come on. Up, up, down. Up, up, down. Cal said the A word. You know, sometimes I do. Oh, I need the other one. Up, up, down. Left, right, left. Up, up, down, left, right. Up, up, down. Left, right, left. It's a rare sight, but sometimes I decide to.
Did Blazer hold down the fort okay?
She did the best she could. Must be a bit rusty.
She's been away from the desk too long.
I thought this was an easy job.
Well, it's not. I just make it look easy.
Yeah, I'm good at this.
Shit, Robin. You're actually cool. He's not. He's just been gone all day, so it seems like he is.
No, I am. I am cool. There's some dude dressed as Phenomena Man picking fights with randos outside the convention center. De-escalate the fight between Phenomena Men, take down the troubled Phenomena Fan, escort him off of the convention center premises.
I'm there.
Guess what?
Flambe is still out sick.
Sick of your shit, maybe. But yeah, I haven't heard anything from him since last night.
Funny. I thought he was gonna catch me
Let's
on the
go.
way in, fucking up in the parking lot.
Yeah, I thought so too.
No one believes me, but there's definitely a ghost in my house. Anybody over there good at exorcisms or whatever?
Investigate the supposed haunted house, reassure the homeowner that she is not haunted.
Smile. This is fun. Well, ghosts are bullshit. But spirits are real. Can confirm.
We're hosting a little roast of the mayor. An SDN guest would really round out our guest list. Entertain the mayor and the live audience. It's a roast, but be smart. We don't want SDN on the mayor's shit list. I need people.
There's a full-on gang war happening at the warehouse district. Looks like Red Ring and the Frigos.
Shit. The Red Ring's closing in on this biker gang.
Oh, that's actually the Frigos. They're an e-biker gang. Way worse.
I need people to be done. Max synergy reached. Major increase in success chains when sent together. Sweet. The homeowner says she can hear things from her basement. Voices.
Malevola feels like you're our best shot.
You are right on, mate. If there is spooky shit going on, I will sniff it right out.
Can y'all hurry up?
Re-election's coming up, and we're hosting a little roast of the mayor. An SDN hero would really round out our guest list.
Woohoo!
Come on. And that. Let's take him out. And then we'll put him here.
What's it going to be this time?
And hope that that's enough.
Whoa, did you guys hear Vanderstank and his wife got divorced?
Finally. I was beginning to believe Vanderstank's wife lacked both taste and sense.
I knew the vibes were off this morning, but I couldn't tell if it was divorce vibes or shitty commute traffic vibes.
Hey, maybe she's not going to hell after all.
Marrying someone can send you to hell.
Yeah, but only if you marry a billionaire.
Dang!
Still beats my high
Too
school
spicy. Dang. I had hope for that.
Oh, for real? Just kidding. I know I was in my bag on that one.
Let's do... Then we have 2 for him.
The faction of light needs your help to overtake the faction of darkness. Preferably before 8 when the park closes.
Roleplay?
It stands for live action role play, but It's not a sex thing. Okay, it's like people dressing up and playing pretend type shit.
Still sounds like a sex thing.
Roleplay as the hero that was foretold.
Nice choice. Faction of Darkness!
Players doing a speech over at the college, and one of you will be there to hear it. You know what? Let's send him.
The Yachties have taken over the mayor's after party. They're holding everyone hostage on their yacht.
Okay. Well, I don't have anyone right now, so hold on. Uh-oh.
Swift as the night.
Sharp as my knife. Kind of wonder if... them two can do
I
it.
know a shortcut through this guy's backyard.
Mr. Vanderstink line of delivery bots appear to have gained sentience and are attacking the city. Delivery bots are on a rampage. Stop them before they reach Vanco. I don't know if I can wait. Hold on.
Mr. Vanderstank is requesting assistance. His line of delivery bots appear to have gained sentience and are attacking the city.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Watch that puddle. Right there.
Robbery downtown. Suspect is in pursuit, but we need SDN to defrost the bank.
On a call with 4 slots, Punch Up creates a slot exclusively for him to join. Well, Punch Up is injured. He receives reduces rest time. That would be nice.
An opportunity for Flambe to burn shit, and he ain't even here.
Send Flambe to defrost the bank without injuring civilians. Blast ice without causing injury. I don't have Flambe.
Might take a while, but you could try chipping away at the ice.
Okay, hold on. Awesome. I need people to come back.
On to the next one.
Don't sweat it.
Holy moly!
Okay, let's make... I need people! I need y'all to rest a little faster. Break the ice. So him... I'm gonna send...
Graceful, but deadly.
They're inside. Oh god, there's blood everywhere. The delivery bots have made it to Vandercode, attacking employees. There's no other way. We must destroy them.
Rolling out. Listen, it was bring your kid to work day, and I thought he could try using the forklift.
Hey, girl. Ooh, this one's gonna be good.
Vanderstank wants them destroyed, but I think there's a way to reprogram them.
Ah! Dang. Can't do that. Should have sent
There's some activity down in the
Water
sewers.
Boy to that
My
one.
tenants are getting uneasy. Can you folks look into it?
Oh, sure.
Guess what? Yo, who got the snacks?
I thought you said you had it.
No, that was me.
Night, everyone. Oh, I'm pretty fucking beat. I'll see your dumbasses in the morning.
I've got the booze.
Folks down for a carpool? I got room.
Shotgun.
I would like a ride. I'll bring extra towels.
Jesus, that took forever.
Hopefully, they did it. Come on. Yes! Oh, luck was on our side!
No stopping me.
Let's go. Let's put... I need him a little stronger. There's an entire race of mole people living beneath torrent. Red Ring is also here trying to establish first contact with mole people. Awesome. We missed one. But that's okay. I tried my best. Man, it's been 2.5 hours already? Sheesh.
I mean, you know, it feels like for the first time in a long time, I can see a life without Mecha Man. You know, which I'm sure you would appreciate. Been nice that we get to spend more time together, right? The Z team might fuck up for a while, but at some point, they're gonna get good.
Yeah, I agree.
Happens, they'll make a bigger impact than I ever could alone.
I agree. A little bit.
Just when I feel like I got a handle on it, got it figured out, I think about Chase and my dad and Shroud, then I get all fucked up. You know what I'm saying, Beef? You know what I mean?
Beef is so chunky.
Yeah, exactly. See, this is why I appreciate her talks.
Tulip farts like that too.
Are you decent?
Definitely a house that needs some warmth.
Yeah, I told him that the last time I came. Somehow it looked worse.
I am in my underwear.
I can see you. I was joking when I asked if you're decent.
I know. I just need you to know that I know how I look right now.
That rubs out, by the way. You just have to put a little muscle into it. Do you know where you want to hang this?
Why are you holding a lamp?
I think he's only considered where he'd hang himself. That corner seems fine. It's a housewarming gift for your housewarming party, Robert.
I thought that was a plant.
Tell people to bring a lamp or something.
Wait. People? More people are coming here? To my home. Look, I'm not really in a party mood right now.
Know what it looks like to me with your tidy whities.
Okay, she just touched my...
This is your family photo area? Kind of morbid. Which I'm kind of into.
Is that my work computer?
We figured it out, brother. The man can be Mecha again.
After your little premature Jack explosion, I had this feeling like I'd seen it before.
Do you have to make those jokes?
Energy reading we got this morning and cross-reference with recent calls.
Like, that's as clever as you can be?
It's not destroyed?
Nope. And a bunch of B-grade villains have been trying to unlock its power only to end up blowing their asses off like you did. Then they sell it on the next sucker and the same shit. It's passed hands at least 4 times that we've tracked.
How does Shroud not know this?
Yeah, probably think like us. They think it was destroyed. But he's a smart fucker, and he gonna figure it out soon enough.
That's why we get to it first.
Which is why we're having a party?
The Z-Teamers know every low-level supervillain in 3 counties. We track its location. They'll know who has it. Then we kick in some doors, knock some heads, snatch that shit back, and you'll be pulsing or whatever in no time.
Regardless of how this plays out, thank you, both of you.
I mean, yeah, that was sweet that they tried.
Someone did something so. God, what is wrong with you?
Just get gushy after we find the shit.
So, one of the last pings that we got was from a boat over here in Marina del Rey, which is?
Oh, Yachty territory.
Why, she's here first. You know much about those guys?
Old money crew of ascot wearing cokeheads. Skylar Arcadia runs it now. 3 generations that family's been trying to finger me.
What are they accusing you of?
You're cute.
We're gonna ask you some questions about a piece of tech they moved. But first, Rob gotta put on pants.
Aw, what? But then I can't do this.
Yep, right on that.
You don't have any other shirts, Rob? I love this. This is so cute. Not the salt lamp. Why does he hate her so much?
You do understand how projectors work, right?
Felt more dramatic. And bare walls are a sign of depression.
Why is it always a warehouse by the docks?
It's where stuff comes in and stuff goes out. Not a rocket scientist, are ya?
No, that was my dad. What kind of security are you dealing with?
That's where it gets tricky.
Shit.
That's more than shit. You need a fucking army.
I'll go. Can't shoot what you can't see.
Look, this is really great work, but doing this tonight is out of the question. Hitting a secure location like this is something they would handle downtown.
Are you kidding? There's enough firepower in this room to take down a fucking kaiju.
Bunch of drunk-ass Z-teamers, please. Y'all wouldn't make it past the front door.
No one's asking you to do a goddamn thing, okay?
Hey, no need for that. We take the day to plan it with downtown and hit the warehouse tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? This thing's not gonna sit still for that long. If we don't grab it, someone else will.
She's right.
I think I agree.
We're ready.
Robert, no.
And I believe in my team, bro.
There's no guarantee it'll be there tomorrow. We need to go now.
She said no. You understand that word, or has it got too many fucking syllables for you?
Why don't you go walk your ass around a mall, Grandpa?
I trust my team.
You are no fucking hero.
Whoa, hey!
He's out of line.
She named you Invisigal, you named yourself Invisibitch, and you had it fucking right.
Chase, you're drunk. You need to stop talking.
You want to get people hurt? get people fucking killed, then you need to go back to the team where you belong.
I'm sorry, Chase.
That's enough.
You're out of line.
Crazy.
She thinks she's like you, but she's not. Robert doesn't need to keep going out there with no powers, putting his life on the line to make up for assholes like you. He doesn't need to be Mecha Man to be a hero. You playing them, you playing yourself. You think you're invisible, but I fucking see you.
You don't know anything about me.
I know you're a liar, criminal. I know you're fucking dangerous. What else do I need to know? There. Now I know you're a coward.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Busy! Wait!
That was a nice uppercut. That bitch sent his ass airborne. How are you not dead?
Chase, are you alright?
That's enough for tonight. I'm sorry this turned into whatever just happened.
He instigated,
Anyone who
though.
utters one word about what happened tonight fucking answers to me. Got it?
Visigal.
Yeah, so I might have to do that once a month or so as a release of my hatred for you.
Oh.
But perhaps with some time, you'll be less of a bitch to me. Yeah, we'll see. Happy housewarming, bitch.
He's willing to forgive us. All right. I like that. I like that.
Oh, are you in timeout? 'Cause you were bad. Thought you went home.
Came back to apologize. All these goddamn apartments look the same. That guy watching us from the balcony walked into his house thinking it was yours. Sorry about that.
Fuck you!
Hey, he said he was sorry.
Well, fuck you too!
Okay, let's just...
Flynn Bay has had some character growth. Amazing. I agree.
You sure this ain't vodka?
She told you?
Made quite a first impression. Didn't know you were into spitting in people's mouths. Kinky shit. It's that internet somehow made sex boring.
Okay, now you sound how you look.
Another thing I can't do anymore. Fuck. Maybe it's why I say the word so much.
Sorry, Chase. I hadn't thought about that.
I had a pretty
Sorry.
good run. You ever think about why we do what we do? Help people. Put it all on the line for someone who won't ever know your name, won't send you a thank you card, won't be at your bedside when you get hurt.
It's just the right thing to do.
Sure. And you think the Z team will be able to tell the difference?
Yeah. They've proven that.
Week, Busy is gonna walk off the team. You know, she's feeling low. Talking about how she was born with powers that always meant she'd end up as a villain. Like he was fated. So, obviously, I gave her the pep talk, you know. Like, that's all bullshit. You make up your own fate, yada yada. I don't even remember what I said, but I do remember thinking, oh, fuck. Yeah, that must have been hard. Like, if I didn't have you, you know, and my dad, where would I have ended up?
You were always good. That was always in you. It's what makes us different from a thief like her.
Oh, come on. You've stolen things, too.
What? You racist motherfucker. I never stole a fucking thing in my entire fucking life.
Chase, you've literally stolen things from me.
Oh, yeah, but that doesn't count. That was for somebody else.
What, you quietly contemplating?
Yeah, I guess I hadn't considered some things. But I think the answers are out there if you just listen to the wind.
So he just hates her to hate her.
I see why you and Beef get along.
Oh, where's my guy? Oh, I'm sorry, my poor boy. That's it. There's my boy. There's my good boy. Who's a good boy? Beef is.
That's Momo.
Is there a mic on this? Hey! Hey, can you hear me? The fuck are you doing?
Oh, not much. Just looking for your stupid-ass pulse that's somewhere on this big-ass boat. This one must have dropped a pin in the supervillain group chat, because this place is crawling with dipshits.
See?
Good news is, they don't know where it is either.
You know who's not good, Beefy boy? You know who's a real pain?
Fizzy.
Get out of there now.
Look, you're disappointed, I'm disappointed. I'm sure Chase will have some shit to talk, but I'm here, and this is our last chance of getting this thing.
Okay, maybe if I can hack into the system, I can trace the energy signal. Check the manifest.
Something would be great. Yeah, let's start with something.
See, I knew it. Oh, man. Up, up, over. Or up, up, right. Up, up, right.
Shit, need the password.
Up, up. Right. Forgot which way was right. But there's nothing over here.
Hey, I'm getting a huge energy reading coming from the captain's quarters.
Right, and I'm supposed to know where that is?
See that tower?
The biggest one. It's at the top. Oh, perfect. So you want me to cross this active battlefield?
Look, I didn't want you to do any of this shit.
I get it, okay. Jesus.
You're invisible. Go invisible.
Keep your eyes peeled for Invisibitch. Looks like she might know something we don't.
Oh. Don't get hurt.
They're onto me.
Oh, hey, there's a door to your left.
Fuck, it's locked. Feel free to take your time. Just catching up with some old friends.
I'm trying.
Almost got it.
I'm trying. I don't have a password.
I think I can use this.
Hurry up!
Left, left, up, right. Left, left, up, right. Where's the rest of the team? With the rest of the team, this would be no problem.
This fucking guy.
Okay, hey, Lizzie, lead him towards that speaker tower. I've got an idea.
Better be a good one. Follow me, Featherdick. I got something real cool to show you. At the tower. Do your thing.
Working on it.
Work faster.
No, I need this again. I'm stressed.
Busy. Cover your ears.
Is that why birds fly into shit?
Busy, look out behind you.
Fuck me. How am I supposed to get around that?
Look, hey, just worry about not dying. I'll find you a way around. Why does the crane have the hardest controls? Don't mind me, just passing through.
Left, 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 right.
Fuck me, reminding me.
I need y'all to come down here, actually. Come this way.
Now the crane.
Did it!
Heads up, lights here.
That's pro gaming. You've never seen gaming like this before.
Tell us where the pulse is, Invisibitch, before we go full Pompeii on your ass.
Full Pompeii on my ass? What kind of threat is that? You gonna give me diarrhea?
Wait, no. That was predictable.
Where the fuck is this thing? Because that's not gonna hold him for long.
It's in the safe.
The safe? I don't know how to open a fucking safe.
Fuck. All right, let me see what I can do.
Oh man.
I'd say this was excessive, but
Just hurry up! They're almost through the door.
No! Oh my gosh. I don't know about this one. I'm struggling. Ah! That's not fair.
Good job, Bob.
wait,
I didn't
what?
do it.
I didn't even.
Well, apparently you did something because it's wide open.
Uh-oh.
Whatever, job done. Take the win.
Is it in there?
I don't know. Does it look like a little
Glowy butt plug?
You know what? I guess it does. Okay.
So now all you gotta do is sneak past the...
I didn't do that.
Stop. Holy shit, are they? Robert, what's going on?
I'm here. Just hang on. Trying to get the camera back online. I see you. You're good. Just take one step at a time. Visigal, stop!
Shroud, behind you!
No. Hey, Dizzy, stay calm. Your inhaler, it's...
A few feet in front of you, okay? You gotta get to it.
Hey, Vizzy, he's just gonna keep fucking with you, but you don't give up, okay? Vizzy, you gotta fight. Please. Vizzy, hey, listen to me. You get up. Get up!
Keep up.
No!
Actually gonna make me cry.
Fucking keys.
Hey, wake up. No. No, fucking please. Please, Chase. Please.
I'm actually crying. Like, I feel like we live in a South Park episode more and more every day. You and 30% of players were ready to send the Z team to retrieve the astral pulse. If everyone was there, that wouldn't have happened. I 100% think that. I actually think my team is good enough. It's not the sound I remember. Then no one is there, right? Yes, that would have been a success with the full team. So I wish Blonde Blazer would have listened to me on there, and I'm beefing with her a little bit. Because you should have trusted what I said. I know this team. I'm so sad. You and 30% of players did not help. What? Did not help. Because I failed the last one? That's not fair. That was tough. You and 36% of players danced with Blonde Blazer. I didn't get that choice, but yeah, I would have. She's my girlfriend. You and 44% of players superhero posed in the Mecha's Man suit. You and 64% of players failed to deal with Vanco's delivery box. My bad. You and 43% of players befriended the mole people. You and 11% of the players did not come to the rescue of the Faction of Light. Your most sent hero is Invisigal. You performed better than 50%. You activated a hero's powers 11 times. Your most successful hero was Golem. You barely succeeded on a call 2 times. Bro. No! I didn't mean to do that. That's where we're ending today. Tomorrow we will do the finale. I'm very sad. Very, very sad. What do we guys what y'all think about it? It was so good. Oops. Wrong one. Have you played that far, SB? Man. Both, oh my gosh, I can't talk. Both episodes were interesting. I'm only at episode 3. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm really sad about that. Well, switch to just chatting until I get some stuff up. Not appreciating the cliffhanger with Chase though. But we only have tomorrow. Like, tomorrow we'll finish the game. Owl House season also got me bad. I haven't felt that sad about a character death since Sam and Max season 3. Yeah, so that, it was delivered so good. Like, I feel for Chase. That power sucks. Power sucks. She definitely would have died, though. Let me get the book up. Now, to read a book, or a short story, that is also kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. Library. Oh, I didn't set up a thingy for that. Okay, hold on. Let me fix something. Just real quick. Can I put cropped internet up here? Yes. Okay. Let me go over here. Well, Death, we don't know if he's dead, and I hope he is. I hope he's not. I'm curious to see how Blazer and Vizzy will react to what happened. I'm assuming Blazer is gonna be mad at Invisigirl, and I'm not gonna lie. Even though I like Blazer, she should not be mad because Invisigirl was 100% correct to make that move, and we should have provided support. So I'm gonna be against her on that one. But it's time, guys. It's time for some reading. Let me get up. Hold on. Let me get up some sounds for our reading session. Let me turn it down. Is that decent? Can you hear that? For the folks watching on YouTube or the VODs, if you know, you know with Sam and Max and Owl House's 3rd seasons. Can't hear it? Hold on. How about now? Is it too loud? I always worry about it being too loud. How's that sound? Let me make. Okay, seems good. All right. Hello, YouTube. We're starting a new short story today. I hope you enjoyed the scary stories to tell in the dark. They are all up officially, and if you haven't checked those out, check those out. There is some references in this story of those stories, so it is related. This is from a book called Her Body and Other Parties by Carmen Maria Machado. I highly recommend this whole short story collection. If you read this story out loud, please use the following voices. Me, as a child, high-pitched, forgettable. As a woman, the same. The boy, who will grow into a man and be my spouse, robust, with serendipity. My father, kind, booming, like your father, or the man you wish was your father. My son, as a small child, gentle, sounding with the faintest of lisps. As a man, like my husband. All the women, interchangeable with my own. In the beginning, I know I want him before he does. This isn't how things are done, but this is how I'm going to do them. I am at a neighbor's party with my parents, and I am 17. I drank half a glass of white wine in the kitchen with the neighbor's teenage daughter. My father doesn't notice. Everything is soft like a fresh oil painting. The boy... Oops, hold on. I forgot to put it back up for the YouTube people. Ah, there you go. My father doesn't notice. Everything is soft like a fresh oil painting. The boy is not facing me. I see the muscles of his neck and upper back, how he fairly strains out of his button-down shirts like a day laborer dressed up for a dance, and I run slick. And it isn't that I don't have choices. I am beautiful. I have a pretty mouth. I have breasts that heave out of my dresses in a way that seems innocent and perverse at the same time. I'm a good girl from a good family. But he's a little craggy, in that way men sometimes are, and I want. He seems like he could want the same thing. I once heard a story about a girl who requested something so vile from her paramour that he told her family and they had her hauled off to a sanatorium. I don't know what deviant pleasure she asked for, though I desperately wish I did. What magical thing could you want so badly they take you away from the known world for wanting it? The boy notices me. He seems sweet. Flustered. He says hello. He asks my name. I've always wanted to choose my moment, and this is the moment I choose. On the deck, I kiss him. He kisses me back, gently at first, but then harder, and even pushes open my mouth a little with his tongue. Which surprises me, and I think perhaps him as well. I have imagined a lot of things in the dark in my bed, beneath the weight of the old quilt, but never this, and I moan. When he pulls away, he seems startled. His eyes dart around for a moment before settling on my throat. What's that? He asks. Oh, this? I touch the ribbon at the back of my neck. It's just my ribbon. I run my fingers halfway around its green, glossy length and bring them to rest at the tight bow that sits in the front. He reaches out his hand and I seize it and press it away. You shouldn't touch it, I say. You can't touch it. Before we go inside, he asks if he can see me again. I tell him that I would like that. That night before I sleep, I imagine him again, his tongue pushing open my mouth, and my fingers slide over myself and I imagine him there, all muscle and desire to please, and I know that we are going to marry. We will. But first, he takes me in his car, in the dark, to a lake with a marshy edge that is hard to get close to. He kisses me and clasps his hand around my chest, my nodding beneath his fingers. I'm not truly sure what he is going to do before he does it. He is hard and hot and dry and smells like bread. And when he breaks me, I scream and cling to him like I am lost at sea. His body locks onto mine and he is pushing. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Nope, wrong one. There you go. I had to add something real quick. Oops. I ruined it. There you go. I had to add a tag. I forgot about some of this stuff. I had to add the sexual tag because some of this stuff is a little much, but it doesn't get too bad, I promise. Okay, where was I? His body locks onto mine, and he is pushing, and before the end, he pulls himself out and finishes with my blood slicking him down. I'm fascinated by the rhythm. The concrete sense of his need, the clarity of his release. Afterward, he slumps in the seat. And I can hear the sounds of the pond, loons and crickets, and sometimes something that sounds like a banjo being plucked. The wind picks up off the water and cools my body down. I don't know what to do now. I can feel my heart beating between my legs. It hurts, but I imagine it could feel good. I run my hand over myself and feel strains of pleasure from somewhere far off. His breathing becomes quieter, and I realize that he is watching me. My skin is glowing beneath the moonlight coming through the window when I see him looking. I know I can seize that pleasure with like my fingertips tickling the very end of a balloon string that has almost drifted out of the reach. I pull and moan and ride out the crest of sensation slowly and evenly, biting my tongue all the while. I need more, he says. But he does not rise to do anything. He looks out the window, and so do I. Anything could move out there in the darkness, I think. A hook-handed man, a ghostly hitchhiker, forever repeating the same journey, an old woman summoned from the repose of her mirror by the chance of children. Everyone knows these stories. That is, everyone tells them, even if they don't know them, but no one ever believes them. His eyes drift over the water and return to me. Tell me about your ribbon, he says. There's nothing to tell, it's my ribbon. May I touch it? No. I want to touch it, he says. His fingers twitch a little and I close my legs and sit up straighter. No. Something in the lake muscles and writhes out of the water, then lands with a splash. He turns at the sound. A fish, he says. Sometime, I tell him, I'll tell you the stories about this lake and her creatures. He smiles at me and rubs his jaw. A little of my blood smears across his skin, but he doesn't notice, and I don't say anything. I would like that very much, he says. Take me home, I tell him. And like a gentleman, he does. That night I wash myself. The silky suds between my legs are the color and scent of rest, but I am newer than I have ever been. My parents are very fond of him. He is a nice boy, they say. He will be a good man. They ask him about his occupation, his hobbies, his family. He shakes my father's hand firmly and tells my mother flatteries that make her squeal and blush like a girl. Comes around twice a week, sometimes thrice. My mother invites him in for supper, and while we eat, I dig my nails into the meat of his leg. After the ice cream puddles in the bowl, I tell my parents that I'm going to walk with him down the lane. We strike off through the night, holding hands sweetly until we are out of sight of the house. I pull him through the trees. When we find a patch of clear ground, I shimmy off my pantyhose and on my hands and knees offer myself up to him. I've heard all of the stories about girls like me, and I am unafraid to make more of them. I hear the metallic buckle of his pants and shush as they fall to the ground, and I feel his heft against me. I beg him, no teasing, and he obliges. I moan and push back, and we rut in that clearing, groans of my pleasure, of his good fortune mingling and dissipating into the night. We are learning, he and I. There are 2 rules. He can't finish inside me, and he cannot touch my green ribbon. He spins into the dirt, padding like the beginning of rain. I go to touch myself, but my fingers, which had been curling in the dirt beneath me, are filthy, and I pull up my stockings. He makes a sound and points, and I realize that beneath the nylon, my knees are also caked in dirt. I pull my stockings down and brush, and then again, I smooth my skirt and repin my hair. A single lock has escaped his slicked back curls in his exertion, and I tuck it up with the others. We walk down to the stream, and I run my hands in the current until they are clean again. We stroll back to the house, arms linked chastely. Inside, my mother has made coffee, and we all sit around while my father asks him about business. If you read this story out loud, the sounds of the clearing can be best reproduced by taking a deep breath and holding it for a long moment, then release the air all at once, permitting your chest to collapse like a block tower knocked to the ground. Do this again and again, shortening the time between the held breath and the release. I've always been a teller of stories. When I was a young girl, my mother carried me out of the grocery store as I screamed about toes in the produce aisle. Concerned women turned and watched as I kicked the air and pounded my mother's slender back. Potatoes, she corrected when we got back to the house. Not toes. She told me to sit in my chair. A child-sized thing built for me until my father returned. But no, I had seen the toes, pale and bloody stumps, mixed in among those russet tubers. One of them, the one that I had poked with the tip of my index finger, was cold as ice, and yielded beneath my touch the way a blister did. When I repeated this detail to my mother, something behind the liquid of her eyes shifted, quick as a startled cat. You stay right there. My father returned from work that evening, and listened to my story, each detail. You've met Mr. Barnes, have you not? He asked me, referring to the elderly man who ran this particular market. I'd met him once, and I said so. He had hair right as a sky before snow, and a wife who drew the signs for the store windows. Why would Mr. Barnes sell toes? My father asked. Where would he get them? Being young and having no understanding of graveyards or mortuaries, I could not answer. And even if he got them from somewhere, my father continued, what would he have to gain by selling them amongst the potatoes? They had been there. I had seen them with my own eyes. But beneath the sunbeam, of my father's logic, I felt my doubt unfurl. Most importantly, my father said, arriving triumphantly at his final piece of evidence, why didn't no one notice the toes except for you? As a grown woman, I would have said to my father that there are true things in this world observed only by a single set of eyes. As a girl, I consented to his account of the story and laughed when he scooped me from the chair to kiss me and send me on my way. It is not normal that a girl teaches her boy, but I'm only showing him what I want, what plays on the insides of my eyelids as I fall asleep. He comes to know the flicker of my expression as a desire passes through me, and I hold nothing back from him. When he tells me that he wants my mouth the length, I teach myself not to gag, and take all of him moaning around the saltiness. When he asks me my worst secret, I tell him about the teacher who hid me in the closet until the others were gone and made me hold him there, and how afterward I went home and scrubbed my hands with a steel wool pad until they bled, even though the memory strikes such a chord of anger and shame that after I share this, I have nightmares for a month. When he asked me to marry him, day shy of my 18th birthday, I say yes, yes please, and then on the bench, I sit on his lap and fan my skirt around us so that a passerby would not realize what was happening. I feel like I know so many parts of you, he says to me. I'm trying not to pant, and now I will know all of them. There's a story they tell about a girl dared by her peers to venture to a local graveyard after dark. This was her folly when they told her that standing on someone's grave at night would cause the inhabitant to reach up and pull her under. She scoffed. Scoffing is the first mistake a woman could make. Life is too short to be afraid of nothing, she said, and I will show you. Pride is the second mistake. She could do it, she insisted, because no such fate would befall her, so they gave her a knife to stick into the frosty earth as a way of proving her presence and her theory. She went to the graveyard. Some storytellers say that she picked the grave at random. I believe she selected a very old one, her choice tinged by self-doubt, and the latent belief that if she was wrong, the intact muscle and flesh of a newly dead corpse would be more dangerous than 1 century's gone. She knelt on the grave and plunged a blade deep. As she stood to run, for there was no one to see her fear, she found she couldn't escape. Something was clutching at her clothes. She cried out and fell to the ground. When morning came, her friends arrived at the cemetery. They found her dead on the grave, the blade pinning the sturdy wool of her skirt to the earth. Dead of fright or exposure, would it matter when the parents arrived? She was not wrong, but it didn't matter anymore. Afterwards, everyone believed that she had wished to die, even though she had died proving that she wanted to live. As it turns out, being right was the third and worst mistake. We read that story, if you guys remember. I'm going to point them out. My parents are pleased about the marriage. My mother says that even though girls nowadays are starting to marry late, she married my father when she was 19 and was glad that she did. When I select my wedding gown, I'm reminded of the story of the young woman who wished to go to a dance with her lover, but could not afford a dress. She purchased a lovely white frock from a second-hand shop, and then later fell ill and passed from this earth. A doctor who examined her in her final days discovered that she had died from exposure to embalming fluid. Turned out that an unscrupulous undertaker's assistant had stolen the dress from the corpse of a bride. The moral of the story, I think, is that being poor will kill you. I spend more on my dress than I intend, but it is very beautiful, and better than being dead. When I fold it into my hope chest, I think about the bride who played hide-and-seek on her wedding day and hid in the attic in an old trunk that snapped shut around her and did not open. She was trapped there until she died. People thought that she had run away until years later, when a maid found her skeleton in a white dress, folded inside the dark space. Brides never fare well in stories. Stories can sense happiness and snuff it out like a candle. We marry in April on an unseasonably cold afternoon. He sees me before the wedding in my dress and insists on kissing me deeply and reaching inside my bodies. He becomes hard, and I tell him that I want him to use my body as he sees fit. I rescind my first rule, given the occasion. He pushes me against the wall and puts his hand against the tile near my throat to steady himself. His thumb brushes my ribbon. He does not move his hand, and as he works himself, he says, I love you. I love you. I love you. I do not know if I am the first woman to walk up the aisle, and I like to imagine that I am. For our honeymoon, we go to our tour of Europe. We are not rich, but we make it work. Europe is it is a continent of stories, and in between consummations, I learn them. We go from bustling, ancient metropolises to sleepy villages to alpine retreats and back again, sipping spirits and pulling roasted meat from bones with our teeth, eating spitzel and olives and ravioli and a creamy grain I do not recognize but come to crave each morning. We cannot afford a sleeper car on the train, but my husband bribes an attendant to permit us 1 hour in an empty room. And in that way we couple over the Rhine, my husband pinning me to the rickety frame and howling like something more primordial than the mountains we cross. I recognize that this is not the entire world, but is the first part of it that I am seeing. I feel electrified by possibility. If you are reading this story out loud, make the sound of the bed under the tension of train travel and love-making by straining a metal folding chair against its hinges. When you exhausted with that, sing the half-remembered lyrics of old songs to the person closest to you, thinking of lullabies for children. My cycle stops. Soon after we return from our trip, I tell my husband one night, after we are spent and sprawled across our bed. He glows with real delight. A child, he says. He lies back with his hands beneath his hand. A child. He is quiet for so long that I think he's fallen asleep. But when I look over, his eyes are open and fixed on the ceiling. He rolls on his side and gazes at me. Will the child have a ribbon? I feel my jaw tighten and my hand fondles my bow involuntarily. My mind skips between many answers, and I settled on the one that brings me the least amount of anger. There is no saying now, I tell him finally. He startles me, then, running his hand around my throat, I put up my hands to stop him, but he uses his strength, grabbing my wrist with one hand as he touches the ribbon with the other. He presses the silky length with his thumb. He touches the bow delicately, as if he is massaging. Please, I say. Please don't. He does not seem to hear please. I say again, my voice louder by cracking in the middle. He could have done it then, untied the bow, if he had chosen to, but he releases me and rolls on his back as if nothing had happened. My wrists ache, and I rub them. I need a glass of water, I say. I get up and go to the bathroom. I run the tap and then frantically check my ribbon. Tears caught my lashes. The bow is still tight. There is a story I love about a pioneer husband and wife killed by wolves. Neighbors found their bodies torn open and strewn around their tiny cabin, but never located their infant daughter. Alive or dead, people claim they saw the girl running with a wolf pack, loping over the terrain as wild and feral as any of her companions. News of her would ripple through the local settlements. Upon each sighting, she menaced a hunter in a winter forest, though perhaps he was less menaced than startled at a tiny naked girl baring her teeth and howling so rarely that quaked the skin of his bones. A young woman on the cusp of marriage age, trying to take down a horse. People even saw her ripping open a chicken in an explosion of feathers. Many years ago, she was said to be seen resting in the rushes along a riverbank with 2 wolf cubs. I like to imagine that they came from her body. The lineage of wolves tainted human just this once. They certainly bloodied, but she did not mind, because they were hers and only hers. I believe that when their muzzles and teeth pressed against her, she felt a kind of sanctuary, peace she would have found nowhere else. She must have been better among them than she would have been otherwise. Of that I am certain. Hold on. Okay. We're going to read a couple more pages and then finish this next week. Months pass and my stomach swells. Inside of me, our child is swimming fiercely, kicking and pushing and clawing. In public, I gasp and stagger to the side, clutching my belly and hissing through my teeth to little one, as I call it, to stop. Once I stumble on a walk in the park, the same park where my husband had proposed to me the year before, and go to my knees, breathing heavily and near weeping. A woman passing by helps me to sit up and gives me some water, telling me that the first pregnancy is always the worst, but they get better with time. It is the worst, but for so many reasons beside my altered form. I sing to my child and think about the old wives' tale of carrying the baby high or low. Do I carry a boy inside of me, the image of his father, or a girl, a daughter who would soften the sons that followed? I have no siblings, but I know that eldest girls sweeten their brothers and are protected by them from the dangers of the world, an arrangement that buoys my heart. My body changes in ways I do not expect. My chests are larger and hot, my stomach lined with pale marks, the inverse of a tiger's. I feel monstrous, but my husband seems renewed with desire, as if my novel shape has refreshed our list of perversities, and my body responds in the line at the supermarket, receiving communion in church. I am marked by a new and ferocious want, leaving me swollen at the slightest provocation. When he comes home each day, my husband has made a list in his mind of things he desires from me, and I am willing to provide them, and more, having been on the edge of since the morning's purchase of bread and carrots. I'm the luckiest man alive, he says, running his hands across my stomach. In the morning, he kisses me and sometimes takes me before his coffee and toast. He goes to work with a spring in his step, comes home with one promotion, and then another. More money for my family, he says. More money for our happiness. I go into labor in the middle of the night, every inch of my insides twisting into an obscene knot before release. I scream like I have not screamed since the night by the lake, and for contrary reasons. Now, the pleasure of the knowledge that my child is coming is dismantled by the unyielding agony. I am in labor for 20 hours. I nearly wrench off my husband's hand, howling obscenities that do not seem to shock the nurse. The doctor is frustratingly patient, peering down between my legs, his white eyebrows making unreadable Morse code across his forehead. What's happening, I ask. Breathe, he commands. I'm certain that if any more time passes, I will crush my teeth to powder. I look to my husband, who kisses my forehead, and asks the doctor what's happening. I'm not satisfied this will be a natural birth, the doctor says. Might have to deliver the baby surgically. No, please, I say. I don't want that, please. There's no movement soon. We're going to do it, the doctor says. It may be best for everyone. He looks up, and I am almost certain he winks at my husband, but pain makes the mind see things differently than they are. I make a deal with little one, in my mind. Little one, I think, this is the last time that we are going to be just you and me. Please don't make them cut you out of me. Little one is born 20 minutes later. They do have to make a cut, but not across my stomach as I had feared. The doctor draws his scalpel down instead, and I feel little, just tugging, though perhaps it is what they have given me. When the baby is placed in my arms, I examine the wrinkled body from head to toe, the color of a sunset sky, and streaked in red. No ribbon. A boy. I begin to reap and hurl the unmarked baby into my chest. The nurse shows me how to nurse him, and I am so happy to feel him drink, to touch the curls of his fingers, little commas, each of them. If you're reading the story out loud, give a paring knife to the listeners and ask them to cut the tender flap of skin between your index finger and thumb. Afterwards, thank them. There is a story about a woman who goes into labor when the attending physician is tired. There's a story about a woman who herself was born too early. There's a story about a woman whose body clung to her child so hard they cut her to retrieve him. There's a story about a woman who heard a story about a woman who birthed wolf cubs in secret. When you think about it, stories have this way of running together like raindrops in a pond. Each is born from the clouds separate, but once they have come together, there's no way to tell them apart. If you are reading the story out loud, move aside the curtain to illustrate this final point to your listeners. It'll be raining, I promise. They take the baby so that they may fix me where they cut. They give me something that makes me sleepy. Delivered through a mask, pressed gently to my mouth and nose. My husband jokes around with the doctor as he holds my hand. How much to get that extra stitch? He asks. You offer that, right? Please, I say to him. But it comes out slurred and twisted and possibly no more than a small moan. Neither man turns his head towards me. The doctor chuckles. You aren't the first. I slide down a long tunnel and then surface again, but covered in something heavy and dark, like oil. I feel like I'm going to vomit. The rumor is something like and then I am awake, wide awake, and my husband is gone, and the doctor is gone, and the baby, where is... The nurse sticks her head in the door. Your husband just went to get coffee, she says, and the baby is asleep in the bassinet. The doctor walks in behind her, wiping his hands on a cloth. You're all sewn up, don't you worry. Nice and tight, everyone's happy. The nurse will speak with you about recovery. You're going to need to rest for a while. The baby wakes up. The nurse scoops him from his swaddle and places him in my arms again. He is so beautiful I have to remind myself to breathe. I recover a small amount every day. I move slowly and ache. My husband moves to touch me and I push him away. I want to return to our life as it was, but such things cannot be helped right now. I'm already nursing and rising at all hours to take care of our son with my pain. Then one day I take him in my hand, and afterward, he is so content I realize that I can sate him, even if I remain unsated. Around our son's first birthday, I am healed enough to take my husband back into my bed. I weep with happiness as he touches me, as I have wanted to be filled for so long. My son is a good baby. He grows and grows. We tried to have another child, but I suspect that little one did so much ruinous damage inside of me that my body couldn't house another. You are a poor tenant, little one, I say to him, rubbing shampoo into his fine brown hair, and I shall revoke your deposit. He splashes around in the sink, crackling with happiness. My son touches my ribbon, but never in a way that makes me afraid. He thinks of it as a part of me, and he treats it no differently than he would an ear or a finger. It gives him delight in a way that houses no wanting, and this pleases me. I do not know if my husband is sad that we cannot have another child. He keeps his sorrows as close to himself as he is open with his desires. He is a good father, and he loves his boy. Back from work, they play games of chase and run in the yard. He is too young to catch a ball, still, but my husband patiently rolls it to him in the grass, and our son picks it up and drops it again. And my husband gestures to me and cries, Look, look, did you see? He's going to throw it soon. Thank you for the head pat, echoed it. How are we feeling about this? I know it's a little more honest than past stories, but there is a point, I promise. And it's an important point. Or I wouldn't read it, I promise. You guys gotta trust me. We might just finish it today. Of all the stories I know about mothers, this one is the most real. A young American girl is visiting Paris with her mother when the woman begins to feel ill. They decide to check into a hotel for a few days so the mother can rest, and the daughter calls for a doctor to assess her. After a brief examination, the doctor tells the daughter that all her mother needs is some medicine. He takes the daughter to a taxi, gives the driver instructions in French, and explains to the girl that the driver will take her to his residence, where his wife will give her the appropriate remedy. They drive and drive for a very long time, and when the girl arrives, she is frustrated by the unbearable slowness of this doctor's wife, who meticulously assembles the pills from powder. When she gets back into the taxi, the driver meanders down the streets, sometimes doubling back on the same avenue. Frustrated, the girl gets out of the taxi to return to the hotel on foot. When she finally arrives, the hotel clerk tells her that he has never seen her before. When she runs up to the room where her mother had been resting, she finds the walls a different color, the furnishings different, than her memory and her mother nowhere in sight. There are many endings to this story. In one of them, the girl is gloriously persistent and certain, renting a room nearby and staking out the hotel, eventually seducing a young man who works in the laundry and discovering the truth that her mother had died of a highly contagious and fatal disease, departing this plane shortly after the daughter was sent from the hotel by the doctor. To avoid a citywide panic, the staff removed and buried her body, repainted and refurnished the room, and bribed all involved to deny that they had ever met the pair. In another version of the story, the girl wanders the streets of Paris for years, believing that she is mad, that she invented her mother, and her life with her mother in her own diseased mind. The daughter stumbles from hotel to hotel, confused and grieving, though for whom she cannot say. Each time she is ejected from another posh lobby, she weeps for something lost. Her mother is dead, and she does not know it. She won't know it until she herself is also dead, assuming that you believe in paradise. I don't need to tell you the moral of this story. I think you already know what it is. Our son entered school when he was 5, and I remember his teacher from that day in the park, when she had crouched to help me and predicted easy future pregnancies. She remembers me as well, and we talk briefly in the hallway. I tell her that we have had no more children since our son, and now that he has started school, my days will be altered towards sloth and boredom. She is kind. She tells me that if I am looking for a way to occupy my time, there is a wonderful women's art class at a local college. That night, after my son is in bed, my husband reaches his hand across the couch and slides it up my leg. "Come to me," he says, and I twinge with pleasure. I slide off the couch, smoothing my skirt very prettily as I shuffle over to him. I kiss his leg, running my hand up his belt, tugging him from his bonds, before he runs his hands through my hair, stroking my head, groaning and pressing into me, and I don't realize that his hand is sliding down the back of my neck until he is trying to loop his fingers through the ribbon. I gasp and pull away quickly, falling back and frantically checking my bow. He is still sitting there, slick with my spit. "Come back here," he says. "No," I say. "You'll touch my ribbon." He stands up and tucks himself into his pants, zipping them up. "A wife," he says, "should have no secrets from her husband." "I don't have any secrets," I tell him. "The ribbon? The ribbon is not a secret. It's just mine." "Were you born with it? Why your throat? Why is it green?" I do not answer. He is silent for a long minute. Then, "A wife should have no secrets." My nose grows hot, and I do not want to cry. "I've given you everything you have ever asked for," I say. "Am I not allowed this one thing? I want to know." "You think you want to know," I say, "but you don't. Why do you want to hide it from me?" "I'm not hiding it. It just isn't yours." He gets down close to me, and I pull back from the smell of bourbon. I hear a creak, and we both look up to see our son's feet vanishing up the staircase. When my husband goes to sleep that night, he does so with a hot and burning anger that falls away as soon as he is truly dreaming. I am up for a long time listening to his breathing, wondering if perhaps men have ribbons that do not look like ribbons. Maybe we are all marked in some way, even if it's impossible to see. The next day, our son touches my throat and asks about my ribbon. He tries to pull at it, and though it pains me, I have to make it forbidden to him. When he reaches for it, I shake a can full of pennies. It crashes discordantly, and he withdraws and weeps. Something is lost between us, and I never find it again. If you are reading this story out loud, prepare a soda can full of pennies. When you arrive at this moment, shake it loudly in the face of the people closest to you. Observe their expression of startled fear and then betrayal. Notice how they never look at you exactly the same way for the rest of your days. I enroll in the art class for women. When my husband is at work and my son is in school, I drive to the sprawling green campus and the squat gray building where the art classes are held. Presumably, the male nudes are kept from our eyes in some difference to propriety, but the class has its own energy. There is plenty to see on a strange woman's naked form. Plenty to contemplate. As you roll charcoal and mix paint, I see more than one woman shifting forward and back in her seat, to redistribute blood flow. One woman in particular returns over and over. Her ribbon is red and is knotted around her slender ankle. Her skin is the color of olives, and a train of dark hair runs from her belly button to her mons. I know that I should not want her, not because she is a woman and not because she is a stranger, but because it is her job to disrobe, and I feel shame taking advantage of such a state. No small amount of guilt comes along with my wondering eyes, but as my pencil traces her contours, so does my hand in the secret recesses of my mind. I am not even certain how such a thing would happen, but the possibilities incense me to near madness. One afternoon after class, I turn a hallway corner and she is there, the woman, clothed and wrapped in a raincoat. Her gazes transfixes me, and this close I can see a band of gold around each of her pupils, as though her eyes are twin solar eclipses. She greets me, and I her. We sit down together in a booth at a nearby diner, our knees occasionally brushing up against each other. Beneath the formica, she drinks a cup of black coffee, which startles me, though I don't know why. I ask her if she has any children. She does, she says. A daughter, a beautiful little girl of 11. 11 is a terrifying age, she says. I remember nothing before I was 11. But then there it was, all color and horror. What a number, she says. What a show. Then her face slips somewhere else for a moment, as if she had dipped beneath the surface of a lake. And when it comes back, she briefly speaks of her daughter's accomplishments in voice and music. We do not discuss the specific fears of raising a girl child. Truthfully, I'm afraid even to ask. I also do not ask her if she's married, and she does not volunteer the information, though she does not wear a ring. We talk about my son, about the art class. I desperately want to know what state of need has sent her to disrobe before us, but perhaps I do not ask, because the answer would be, like adolescence, too frightening to forget. I'm captivated by her. There's no other way to put it. There is something easy about her, but not easy the way I was, the way I am. She's like dough. How the give of it beneath kneading hands disguises its sturdiness, its potential. When I look away from her and then look back, she seems twice as large as before. Perhaps we can talk again sometime, I say to her. This has been a very pleasant afternoon. She nods to me. I pay for her coffee. I do not want to tell my husband about her, but he can sense some untapped desire. One night, he asks what roils inside of me, and I confess it to him. I even describe the details of her ribbon, releasing an extra flood of shame. He is so glad of this development that he begins to mutter a long and exhaustive fantasy as he removes and enters me, and I cannot even hear all of it, though I imagine that within its perimeters, she and I together, or perhaps both of us, are with him. I feel as if I have betrayed her somehow, and I never return to the class. I find other amusements to occupy my days. If you are reading this story out loud, force a listener to reveal a devastating secret, then open the nearest window to the street and scream it as loudly as you are able. One of my favorite stories is about an old woman and her husband, a man mean as Mondays, who scared her with violence of his temper and the shifting nature of his whims. She was only able to keep him satisfied with her cooking, to which was complete captive. One day, he bought her a fat liver to cook for him, and she did, using herbs and broth, but the smell of her own artistry overtook her, and a few nibbles became a few bites, and soon the liver was gone. She had no money with which to purchase a second one, and she was terrified of her husband's reaction should he discover that his meal was gone. So she crept to the church next door, where a woman had been recently laid to rest. She approached the shrouded figure, and then cut into it with a pair of kitchen shears and stole the liver from her corpse. That night, the woman's husband dabbled his lips with a napkin and declared the meal the finest he'd ever eaten. When they went to sleep, the old woman heard the front door open, and a thin wail wafted through the rooms. "Who has my liver? Who has my liver?" The old woman could hear the voice coming closer and closer to the bedroom. There was a hush at the door swung open. The dead woman posed her query again. The old woman flung the blanket off her husband. "He has it," she declared triumphantly. Then she saw the face of the dead woman. and recognized her own mouth and eyes. She looked down at her abdomen, remembering how she carved into her belly. She bled freely there in the bed, whispering something over and over as she died, something you and I will never be privy to. Next to her, as the blood seeped into the very heart of the mattress, her husband slumbered on. It may not be the version of the story you're familiar with, but I assure you, it's the one you need to know. My husband is strangely excited for Halloween. I took one of his old tweed coats and fashioned one for our son, so that he might be a tiny professor, or some other stuffy academic. I even give him a pipe on which to gnaw. Our son clicks it between his teeth in a way I find unsettlingly adult. "Mama," my son says, "what are you?" I am not in costume, so I tell him I am his mother. The pipe falls from his mouth into the floor, and he screams so loudly I am unable to move. My husband swoops in and picks him up, talking to him in a low voice, repeating his name between his sobs. It is only as his breathing returns to normal that I am able to identify my mistake. He is not old enough to know the story of the naughty girls who wanted to toy drum and were wicked towards their mother until she went away and was replaced with the new mother, one with glass eyes and thumping wooden tail. He is too young for the stories and their trueness, but I have inadvertently told him anyway, the story of the little boy who only discovered on Halloween that his mother was not his mother, except on the day when everyone wore a mask. Regret sluices hot up my throat. I try to hold him and kiss him, but he only wishes to go out onto the street, where the sun has dipped below the horizon, and a hazy chill is bruising the shadows. I have little use for this holiday. I do not wish to walk my son to strangers' houses or to assemble popcorn balls and wait for trick-or-treat callers to show up at my door demanding ransom. Still, I wait inside with a whole tray of a sticky confections, answering the door to tiny queens and ghosts, and I think of my son. When they leave, I put down the tray and rest my head on my hands. Our son comes home laughing, gnawing on a piece of candy that has turned his mouth the color of a plum. I am angry at my husband. I wish he had waited to come home before permitting the consumption of the cash. Has he never heard the stories? The pins pressed into the chocolates, the razor blades sunk into the apples. It is like him to not understand what there is to be afraid of in this world. But I am still furious. I examine my son's mouth, but there is no sharp metal plunged into his palate. He laughs and spins around the house, dizzy and electrified from the treats and excitement. He wraps his arms around my legs. An earlier incident forgotten. The forgiveness tastes sweeter than any candy that can be given at any door. When he climbs into my lap, I sing to him until he falls asleep. Our son grows and grows. He is 8, 10. First I tell him fairy tales, the very oldest ones, with the pain and death and forced marriage pared away like dead foliage. Mermaids grow feet, and it feels like laughter. Naughty pigs trot away from grand feasts, reformed and uneaten. Evil witches leave the castle and move into small cottages and live out their days painting portraits of woodland creatures. As he grows, though, he asks too many questions. Why would they not eat the pig, hungry as they were and wicked as he had been? Why was the witch permitted to go free after her terrible deeds? And the sensation of fins to feet being anything less than agonizing, he rejects outright, after cutting his hand with a pair of scissors. It would hurt, he says, for he is struggling with his R's. I agree with him as I bandage the cut. It would. So then I tell him stories closer to true. Children who go missing along the particular stretch of railroad track, lured by the sound of phantom train to parts unknown. A black dog that appears at a person's doorstep 3 days before her passing. A trio of frogs that corner you in the marshlands and tell your fortune for a price. My husband, I think, would forbid these stories, but my son listens to them with solemnity and keeps them to himself. The school puts on a performance of Little Buckle Boy, and he is the lead, the Buckle Boy. And I join a committee of mothers making costumes for the children. I am chief costume maker in a room full of women. All of us sewing together like silk petals for the flower children and making tiny white pantaloons for the pirates. One of the mothers has a pale yellow ribbon on her finger and is constantly tingles in her thread. She swears and cries. One day I even have to use the sewing shears to pick at the offending threads. I try to be delicate. She shakes her head as I free her from the peony. It's such a bother, isn't it? She says. I nod. Outside the window, the children play, knocking each other off the playground equipment, popping the heads off dandelions. The play goes beautifully. Opening night, our son blazes through his monologue, perfect pitch and cadence. No one has ever done better. Our son is 12. He asks me about my ribbon, point blank. I tell him that we are all different and sometimes you should not ask questions. I assure him that he'll understand when he is grown. I distract him with stories that have no ribbons. Angels who desire to be human, and ghosts who don't realize they're dead, and children who turn to ash. He stops smelling like a child. Milky sweetness replaced with something sharp and burning, like a hair sizzling on the stove. Our son is 13, 14. His hair is a little long, but I can't bear to cut it short. My husband scrambles the locks with his hand on his way to work and kisses me on the side of my mouth. On his way to school, our son waits for the neighbor boy, who walks with a brace. He exhibits the subtlest compassion, my son. No instinct for cruelty like some. The world has enough bullies, I've told him over and over. This is the year he stops asking for my stories. Our son is 15, 16, 17. He is a brilliant boy. He has his father's knack for people, my air of mystery. He begins to court a beautiful girl from his high school, who has a bright smile and a warm presence. I am happy to meet her, but never insist that we should wait for their return, remembering my own youth. When he tells us that he has been accepted at a university to study engineering, I am overjoyed. We march through the house, singing songs and laughing. When my husband comes home, he joins in the jubilee and we drive to a local seafood restaurant. His father tells him over halibut, "We are so proud of you." Our son laughs and says that he also wishes to marry his girl. We clasp our hands and are even happier. Such a good boy. Such a wonderful life to look forward to. Even the luckiest woman alive has not seen joy like this. There's a classic, a real classic, that I haven't told you yet. A girlfriend and a boyfriend went parking. Some people say that means kissing in a car, but I know the story. I was there. They were parked on the edge of a lake. They were turning around in the back seat as if the world were moments from ending. Maybe it was. She offered herself and he took her, and after it was over, they turned on the radio. The voice on the radio announced that a mad, hook-handed murderer had escaped from the local asylum. The boyfriend chuckled as he flipped to a music station. As the song ended, the girlfriend heard a thin scratching sound, like a paperclip over glass. She looked at her boyfriend and then pulled her cardigan over her bare shoulders, wrapping one arm around her breasts. "We should go," she said. "Nah," the boyfriend said. "Let's do that again. I've got all night." "What if the killer comes here?" the girl asked. "The asylum is very close." "We'll be fine, baby," the boyfriend said. "Don't you trust me?" The girlfriend nodded reluctantly. "Well then," he said, his voice trailing off in that way she would come to know so well. He took her hand off her chest and placed it onto himself. She finally looked away from the lakeside. Outside, the moonlight glinted off the shiny steel hook. The killer waved at her, grinning. I'm sorry, I've forgotten the rest of the story. The house is so silent without our son. I walk through it, touching all the surfaces. I'm happy, but something inside of me shifting into a strange new place. That night, my husband asked if I wished to christen the newly empty rooms. We have not coupled so fiercely since before our son was born. Bent over the kitchen table, something old is lit within me, and I remember the way we had desired before. How we had left love streaked all over the surfaces. How he relished in my darkest spaces. I scream with ferocity, not caring if the neighbors hear, not caring if anyone looks through the window with its undrawn curtains and sees my husband buried in my mouth. I would go out on the lawn if he asked me. Let him take me from behind in sight of the whole neighborhood. I could have met anyone at that party when I was 17. Stupid boys, or prudish boys, or violent boys. religious boys who would have made me move to some distant country to convert its denizens, or some such nonsense. I could have had and experienced untold numbers of sorrows or dissatisfaction. But as I straddled him on the floor, riding him and crying out, I know that I made the right choice. We fall asleep exhausted on our bed. When I wake up, my husband is kissing the back of my neck, probing the ribbon with his tongue. My body rebels wildly, still throbbing with the memories of pleasure, but bucking hard against betrayal. I say his name, and he does not respond. I say it again, and he holds me against him and continues. I wedge my elbows in his side, and when he loosens from me in surprise, I sit up and face him. He looks confused and hurt, like my son the day I shook the can of pennies. Resolve runs out of me. I touch the ribbon. I look at the face of my husband, the beginning of the end of his desires all etched there. He is not a bad man, and that, I realize suddenly, is the root of my hurt. He is not a bad man at all. To describe him as evil or wicked or corrupted would be a deep disservice of him, and yet... Do you want to untie the ribbon? I ask him. After these many years, is that what you want of me? His face flashes gaily, and then greedily, and he runs his hand up my bare breast and to my bow. Yes, he says, yes. I do not have to touch him to know that he grows at the thought. I close my eyes. I remember the boy of the party, the one who kissed me and broke me open by that lakeside, who did with me what I wanted, who gave me a son and helped him grow into a man himself. And then, I say, do what you want. With trembling fingers, he takes one of the ends. The bow undoes. Slowly, the long bound ends crimped with habit. My husband groans, but I do not think he realizes it. He loops his finger through the final twist and pulls. The ribbon falls away. It floats down and curls on the bed, or so I imagine, because I cannot look down to follow its descent. My husband frowns, and then his face begins to open with some other expression. Sorrow, or maybe preemptive loss. My hand flies up in front of me, an involuntary motion, for balance or some other futility, and beyond it, his image is gone. I love you, I assured him. More than you can possibly know. No, he says, but I don't know what he's responding. If you are reading the story out loud, you may be wondering if that place my ribbon protected was wet with blood and openings, or smooth and neutered like the nexus between the legs of a doll. I'm afraid I can't tell you because I don't know. For these questions and others, and their lack of resolution, I am sorry. My weight shifts, and with it, gravity seizes me. My husband's face falls away, and then I see the ceiling, and the wall behind me. As my lopped head tips backwards off my neck and rolls off the bed, I feel as lonely as I have ever been. And that's the end. If you guys want to read this, it is free to read in this link. What did we think? What did we think? I will not give my essay about this story, but I would like to know if you guys liked it. It did make me tear up again. I think that was pretty obvious when I was reading, but I might have read it a little fast, and I apologize. Yeah, stretch and stuff. Stretch and get things switched over. It was an interesting story. What would... Try to go off that thought a little bit more. Just a tiny bit more. What did you find interesting? Did you guys notice all of the references from what we just read? Scary stories to tell in the dark. I gotta blow my nose, hold on. Believe it or not, I don't know if you guys were reading with me or if you were just listening, but I did skip a little bit, skipped some words that might get me TOS, or skip just a little bit of stuff that might make people uncomfortable. But I do recommend reading this a little slower if you have the time to. But yeah. Probably a good idea. Yeah. It's not like, or maybe I'm, how do I put this? Maybe I'm seasoned, but I don't think this story was really that, prude. Or was that, detailed? Or bad? Like, maybe it's my experience with life, but I've witnessed way worse. When we read this in class, oh my god. I was, how old was I? 27? People were freshly 18 or no, they would have been 19, 20 by then. 19, 20-year-olds. One of them acted like it was the craziest thing they've ever read or ever seen in their life. And I was like, all right, we all are different, huh? So in my opinion, it's not that bad, but I do know that some people have different levels to that. But I also don't see sexual stuff, the same as other people, so I'm a little jaded on that with my pansexuality. But let me remove that sexual tag now that we're done. As far as the interesting parts, the ribbon placement, I had assumed from the start that it was holding your head on. So, fun fact about that, that's a famous fairy tale as well that is referenced with a girl with a ribbon. It's referenced in The Wolf Among Us, but it's from, I think, an old Scandinavian? Scotland story? I might be wrong, but it is an old folk tale about a girl that had her head chopped off and tied it with a ribbon. And then asked for help, and the man took her ribbon off. So, in the story. In The Wolf Among Us, it's a little different, which we will be playing soon for y'all. So that's another reason I want to read that, was because of that reference. That whole short story had a lot of references to other short stories, which I think is pretty genius. But hey, Godin, I know you're probably working, but what'd you think of it? Did you hear a lot of it? Oh, and history fact. Important. Or important in my opinion. The husband stitch is a real thing. You guys should look it up. I can't go too far into detail, but it's a terrible, terrible thing that is still going on right now. People don't know about this, but it's a terrible abuse of a mother that just went through giving birth, that a husband is allowed to do that. It's not everywhere, but it is still legal in some places to do. Look it up. I'm begging. If you want to be a good, better ally, to women's rights and whatnot, I do think knowing that these unfair things still happen, but that's why literature is important. You can learn this stuff. But we're gonna move on to Fable. I was trying to listen as much as I could. Brother came home with some work tea, so I had to deal with that. From what I heard, it was good. Okay. I will upload it to YouTube if YouTube allows me. I don't know. It is a little R18, but we'll see how it goes. Might be a Patreon free. Actually, maybe to be safe, we'll just put it on Patreon for free. I don't know. Maybe we can do a censored version or a snippet. I'll figure it out. I got time. Let me put things in places and get things going. I like that story because the husband isn't an evil dude, but he's a bad guy. You know what I mean? Like, even the good ones can do bad things type of thing. Talking about that, good ones, a very good talk and video from Professor Sky came out, I think, 3 days ago. If it's still out, I'll put the link in there, about how there's no good ones in the systems that we live in. And I'm not talking about just man to woman. I'm talking about like race equality and whatnot. But I like him a lot. Fellow academic, smarter than me. Always try to surround yourself with people smarter than you, you know? Alright. Switching gears. We had 2 really sad things happen. Fable time. Last week, we left Fable on Oakville. We just got to Oakville. Let me get the game up. My throat hurts. I don't have much water anymore. Oh my gosh. I'm running out of water. Okay, hold on. Everyone get their snacks. Everyone get... I think chips is a good Fable snack. What's everyone's favorite chips? A little palate cleanser. I think my favorite chip is a Grippo. But I know that's not everywhere. Also, echoed in, I have a specific short that went up today that is up your alley. It's an ASMR short. It's on TikTok. It's like actually ASMR. I was practicing. I made a little taste of it. Believe it or not, I do practice. Okay, hold on. Okay. I think everything is good to go. I'm basic Cool Ranch Doritos. I don't think that's basic because a lot of people actually don't like Cool Ranch Doritos. I have found out in my adult age. Let's go over here. This is gonna give me some issues, huh? Fable hates me. Come on. YouTube seeing me in a black void right now. Alright, hold on. Is it gonna work now? Fable. Yes, okay, awesome. Fable. Okay, I think we're good. I gotta switch my category. Hello, Adam. Miss Vicky Salt and Vinegar. That's a solid choice. That's hold on. That's a solid choice and very random, Loki. In my opinion. Why are you talking to me like The Great Gatsby? I might have to go pee again, so we're gonna take a tiny break after I load in, okay? Tiny second. Adam, why are you talking like this? I had to pee a lot today. Hold on. Alright, guys, we're back. Sorry. It was a little emergency when I went to pee. Wiley had to help me. But we are back, and we'll probably stream a little bit longer anyway, so. Like 10 more minutes than normal. Why did it take my blur away? What the heck? Hold on. There it goes. Is it gonna go away when I full screen it? Nope, okay. Okay! Waiting on Tea Time with the Gents. Finishing up Tea Time looking for Sense. Poem by Mr. 296. Mr. 296. Your poem sucked, but that was hilarious. Why are you talking like the Great Gatsby? Adam, when you get home, you have to put the Tulip's cone back on her, because she just took it off. Okay, hold on. Alright, we're back. Okay. Hello, YouTube! Welcome back to Fable Anniversary, where we just learned about Oakville. And we're hanging out in Oakville, and we got this new look, which we have to change today. And we have a new outfit. We have a butt. Let's see what fun we get up to this episode with the Pie Master. Okay. People say it was a great poem. Actually, they say it's the best poem they've ever seen. Alright, Adam, I'm done with you. How was work today? How was your day? This sign commemorates the death of Herbert, killed in an accident during the rebuilding of Oakville. I got some Kool-Aid. I was gonna get a Sprite, but apparently we're out of Sprite. Did you read that with the hands? Yes, I did the hands. And you can't prove if I didn't. What is this? Can y'all hear it?
Now is a bird. There's a fist fighters gang in Bowerstone which lets anybody in. This isn't Bowerstone.
Ah, a fighting ring. We'll have to go do that sometime. Hey, good looking. No, actually, you're kind of smacked. I don't want you. Hey, good looking.
Your reputation precedes you, Pie Master.
Thank you. I'm so much taller than you.
To fight beside you.
Bodyguard. What's going on over here? What are they doing?
The Lord Arse known as Pie Master.
Oh, hello. Can I ask you a personal question?
No.
Have you ever tried blue mushrooms? I shared one with
No.
this guy in the guild woods the other night. and it was just amazing.
I want to call you a liar. You're not a liar, are you? I'd actually say you're very nice people. Such nice people. Stop!
I've never connected with someone like that before. I wonder if it was the same for him. Oh, Cyril. He was so sweet. But how do I know what we felt was real?
Said the Guild Woods. Who's over here?
Hey, a hero. Oh, a hero! I could really use your help, sir. I run a harmless little chicken contest down on the beach, but I'm having a bit of ghost trouble.
Saw a post about this movie review app where you try to review Fight Club. There's a pop-up that says, "Are you sure you are about to break the first and second rule of Fight Club?" That's awesome. What app? Do you know?
Some deceased chicken fancier, no doubt. The thing is, he's scaring all my punters away. You couldn't, work some of your hero magic and get rid of him, could you?
A ghost? Letterbox? That's funny.
At long last, a kind soul who doesn't flee at the sight of me. I have paced this forsaken beach for so many years. Could it be that you be sent by the gods to lift me from my fierce torment?
Yeah, I think so.
My spirit dwells at the bottom of the sea. And my poor wife is left destitute and a grieving. She thinks I was but a simple fisherman and still be somewhere lost at sea. It may shock you to learn, dear friend, that I had a small side business in piracy.
Oh, you want to say?
I hid my sinfully plundered treasure next to the jetty on the western beach.
Gar!
If you were to use a spade to dig it up and give it my wife, I will reward you with plentiful riches, ye old sea dog. If you be in need of a spade, they be sold in town.
I bought one when I bought my fishing pole. Where did he say? I'm sorry.
Haven't ye found it yet?
Where was it? Sorry.
It'd be right next to the jetty on the western beach, Mickey. On the left, as ye look out to sea.
Okay. What's a jetty? On the western beach, huh?
You got rid of that ghost yet?
Shut up. Ooh, a chest. What is a jetty? I'll have to figure that out.
Needed so to fight beside you.
What's over here? Hold on, sorry. Sorry. Man, now I've ruined my thingy. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Graveyard. Ah! Camera was doing some crazy things. Is this my father? The grave says you're standing on my head. Here lies the infamous poet M. Hill, gorged on too many words and had his fill. This grave says a bandit raid victim charred beyond recognition. The grave states Robert Cowley loved to death, he slept with nymphs that they stole his breath. Nice. The inscription says, S. Carter gave his life that Albion might live. D. Carter. Ever unconvenienced. Oh. Ever unconvinced there is a life before death. Name unknown. This traveling trader was passing through Oakville on the night of the raid. Here lies Pete, who loved his meat. A feast for worms, his flesh they eat. The grave reads, anyone want to swap places? A jetty is a structure that projects into water. Okay. Like a dock. Mr. K. Dunn, dead. At 2 gold per word. That's all you get. Ian, the mad painter of Fashni, strangled by his own hair. A bandit raid victim, charred beyond recognition. That's crazy. No? Alright. Like a dock, pure breakwater. Orwin Gown cheated on his wife and paid the price. Corina Gown died before the divorce could be finalized. Rack the Archer made it to the 3rd round of the arena. Ooh. A bandit raid victim. Study in decomposition. What? I'm dead. Happy now? All work and no play is apparently the way the world works. Okay. Alright. I love it. The world looks beautiful. Alright. Alright, let's focus. I got distracted.
Nice to see you. He's a fine hero.
Coin golf, play it here. I want a beer, please.
I might play some coin golf. Oops. My bad. He said left, right?
Oh, my... I often stand out here and look out to sea. My dear husband was lost to the waters years ago. He went on a fishing expedition and never came back. I haven't given up hope of seeing him again one day.
Ah, so you're his wife. Oh, I can fish here. Oops. Dang. Oh, shit, fish. It got away. What if I pull up his body? Wouldn't that be crazy? Dang it! It's so sensitive. I only clicked it once. Let's try it again. This fish is stubborn. No! Dang it. I will get this. Got it. A fish. Nice. Alright, so it was over here somewhere. Hold on. Dogs are barking. I think at nothing, because nothing is going on. Also, I didn't mean to fish here. I meant to dig. I thought it was a shovel. It like changed the fishing thing. That's it? It's 500? Hello. Good night. Excuse me.
I like your style.
Such a vast sea, and such a small... Oh my goodness. This is from my husband. You say he saved it up by taking tourists out on his boat?
Yep, that's exactly what I said.
I do remember seeing him take people on board. Well, they looked like bandits from a distance. Isn't that silly? I knew he really cared for me. He was such a good, honest man. Thank you so much. I will still pray to see him return safe one day. Right after I've done some shopping.
Alright, to the ghost. Is there a barber in this town? There's a grocery store, or like a general store, a tavern, and a weaponry. I don't think they have a barber.
Yes, a pie master.
You got rid of that ghost yet?
That's what I think about you. Hello. Hello, ghosty.
Avast! You've been a trusty sea dog, ye have. Perchance now I can finally enjoy my death. But before I leave, I shall keep my end of the bargain. Arr! The rest of the swag be buried under the axe of a statue in the local graveyard. If it still be there, you're welcome to it. Now, thank ye, and goodbye.
Thank you. Under an axe, huh? Let's see if there's anything I can take. Ooh, a chest. Now I could sleep. That way the day can restart, but that's okay. We do need to go get a new look.
You got rid of that. Have you got rid of him yet? You
Yes.
have? Why, capital news. Come down and pay me and the chickens a visit if you like.
Probably not. I hate your mini game. I forgot to bring my controller back. Alright, what other things can we do? We'll go to the graveyard.
To fight beside you.
For one. Under an X, huh? Here? No. Right here. Nice. Nice. I don't think I can carry this. It's pretty heavy. Yeah, I think we need to switch back. Oops. We can go to the guild. See if that dude's there. Ba-na, 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 ba-na. Echoed in, if you're here. You said your brother had tea. Can you share the tea or not? I didn't even ask, and I should have. Because I want to know.
Have a nice day.
Good to have him around. Reputation precedes you, Pie Master.
Pie Master.
Apparently, the guild are raving about them.
Obey the law.
What's the juiciest tea anyone's ever heard in their life? You guys have any? Something that was really, like, shocking.
Look,
oh my gosh, my dog.
Could you do me a massive favour? My name's Cyril. Me and some friends had a little party here the other night, and I met this drop-dead gorgeous girl from Oakvale. Oh, Myra. I mean, she was a stunner. At least I think she was. But I also thought the trees around us were running around on little chocolate legs, if you see what I mean. Anyway, I really want to see her again. Well, probably. I mean, maybe it was just the mushrooms and she's actually just an ugly stick victim. Even if she isn't, what if she doesn't like me? I'm going to take my chances all the same. Please, take this letter to her in Oakvale.
Scrawled in sweaty handwriting is the following poem. My heart beats for you, Mira. You set my soul and blood on fire. Your eyes are like two glowing suns, and your bosom two glorious buns. Please say that you do so love me, for I can truly say I do love thee. Please let me be your groom, or I shall blame it on the mushroom.
I must know how she feels.
Would that work on you?
The suspense is killing me.
I think, the
one more thing.
Juiciest?
Don't try to pass the letter off as your own. I've spent weeks perfecting its sublime poetry.
Yeah, okay. Calling her bosoms buns is crazy. Our crew went to a site that had another company doing some other sort of work. The crew went to lunch. The team was working. Owner came home, was yelling at our crew because there was a broken window. Turns out the other company broke the window and just left for lunch. That's funny. Sounds like something Adam's company would do. Go get the dog. The juiciest tea I've ever heard was when I was in... It was after I left high school. I graduated. But a high school teacher I had, he used to talk about his wife all the time. And his kids. And then I found out it was this big scandal. And all over Facebook and stuff, he was sleeping with a student. And he got walked out, right? And you might think this isn't that much... This isn't the sweetest tea ever, you know? Oh my gosh. Okay, so back to my gossip. So you might think like, oh, that's kind of normal, low key. Like that's not that big of a deal. But everyone was just like, you shouldn't be with that man, and she was just like, I don't care, I love him. And then everyone was just like, you shouldn't be with that man. He's married and has children. And then it came out because her best friend Facebook posted and was just like, he's never been married. That's not his wife. And he doesn't even have kids. So he made up the kids. He made up the wife. Isn't that crazy? I think that's the craziest tea I've ever heard in my life. I was shook. Because there was pictures, bro. There was pictures of the wife and him and the kids. So either the best friend lied and there was a wife and kids, or he lied, he photoshopped all those pictures and just said that during class time because he was studying to get more like teaching licenses, and he just talked about his wife. So either way, it's crazy. Me and Wiley were so shook. So shook.
Do you think I'm pretty? I met this man at a party in the Guild Woods who says I am. I think he might be in love with me. You haven't spoken to him, have you?
Have you been asking this of every stranger? Also, why do you look so bad?
Oh, is this from you?
Is my graphics down or something? She should not look that clay.
I don't know what to say.
No!
Thank you so much. Here. I've forgotten all about that.
We're reloading. I didn't mean to do that. We haven't done that much. Oh my God. What is today? I think this one. I didn't mean to click that. My bad.
Need a good sword to fight beside you?
I hope it saved right before.
Do you think I'm pretty? I met this man at, I think...
Distracted by the tea, yes.
Oh, is this from you?
No! Oh, I didn't do it yet. Oh. My controller died. I thought I clicked it again. No.
I can't believe it. He really does love me.
I don't want you.
He says my eyes are like two glowing suns. I have to let him know I feel the same. Please, could you take this to him? Oh, I can't wait to tell Fiona about this.
I got distracted by how clay she looked. Dear Cyril, of course I love you. I shall never forget that night we spent in the Guild Woods. Well, I can't really remember it all that well, but I do know that it was special. My spirit soars whenever I think of you, Cyril. I very much look forward to seeing what you look like. It's all so hazy. We shall meet soon, my love, for I am forever yours. Mira. I think my controller needs a new battery. But I'm gonna see if it dies again. You going to the Guild Woods? I'm glad it saved right beforehand. It's handy. Yesterday I bought some peaches to make a peach pie, but peach pie as in my peach pie, which is not baked. It's just a graham cracker crust, a bunch of peaches, and then a bunch of Cool Whip. It's very tasty, and I love it, and no one can tell me anything.
She really likes me. Oh, and I bet she's really beautiful.
She alright.
Have this for your trouble. I have no more need for intoxicants, for I have found love.
Good man. Let me check my, not really, any options. So, I guess they just look like that. Some mild tea I've heard was a coworker who was married started fooling around with the payroll lady who was also married, and they were meeting up before work to ride in together. Well, her husband found out and messaged his wife and told her about them, and his wife said she didn't want him anyway because he doesn't make good kids. Oh, the poor kid! I knew that tea, but the kid comment's crazy. That poor child. Hello.
We're now heading for the training area.
Master.
7 kids and none of them are good. Jesus. Poor children. 7 kids is a lot. Find the bandit Cirrus. Still can't take this, huh? It's kind of crazy. We're gonna go get a haircut. Take no damage. Do this without killing a single bandit. 12. I might be able to do that. No, I can't. Maybe this one. That's all I can do. Look, it's pointing. Imagine being a kid of theirs and hearing your mom say that. That's crazy. I need gold. I'm broke. I need it. Don't look over here. Look away. I'm not doing anything. I think they need you over there. Man.
That's illegal.
You know what? Nah. Goodbye. I'm not paying that right now. I don't have money. I'm out of here. Let's go play some coin golf. Hello.
Don't go breaking it.
Nice to see you.
Beer, please.
I don't think I will.
Nice to see you.
My terms are clear. There is. I'll take your go.
I don't think we've done anything
That's your...
for that yet. Let me
Give me some beer.
Like a beer.
switch my thing to my mouse.
Chuck us over a beer, will you?
Because this game is a lot this game's a lot easier with a mouse. Let's do... $15.
I want a beer. Give me some beer, please.
Compliments
I like
of the
his
day to
style.
you, sir.
Won't get in his way.
Look at him, the well-named pie master, if I'm not wrong.
Stay in the circle. Yay! Oh no, I didn't win. Oh wait, I did. I don't know. Let's go.
Oh, I've been hearing about you.
Oh man.
Yes, a pie master.
Well, that's a tough spot. Ah! Dang. No! No, I lost. Dang. I could do that. Let's bet a lot more. Let's do 50. There you go. No! Dang it. Dang it.
Ah, I've been hearing about you. I wonder what he's doing.
I'm betting my whole savings.
Yes, a pie master. I don't
No!
want to be Mrs. Pie Master.
It's the fastest I've lost. I gotta make up the losses.
most powerful.
Dang it. We're in a good spot.
Yes, a pie master.
Let's go. Went too far. I won! Yay! Whew. Well, now I've only lost 100. So now I gotta do it again.
Yes, a pie master. I don't think I want to be Mrs. Pie Master. Yes, a pie master.
There you go. We're doing it. I can't see. I can't see. I won again.
Yes, a pie master.
It doesn't want me to do an even 200. There you go. But the house? I don't have a house right now. Dang it. That's not a good one. Oh, I lost. I think we gotta stop.
Lions here. Thanks very much.
We gotta stop. Alright. We gambled the night away, lost $200. Now, what do we do? Imagine walking away when the next one's when you will hit big. You come do it then. Sick child. Oh, so we have 2. How many do we have? I think the other mushroom was at the guild, right? Or do we have all the mushrooms? I think we might.
The
lord horse known as Pie Master.
You can't call me that. That's crazy. Yeah, Adam is a gambler. That's for sure.
Remember, stay legal.
You're 3. So I got one from the salesman. We got one from the lovers. Where did we get the other one from? I don't remember. I didn't mean to come in here. I don't remember where we got them. Alright, not what I was looking for, but I appreciate it. I don't remember where the last one was. I think we got the one. We fished out the one. I think.
Don't break your hip.
I want stuff. I'm not evil, I'm just a little evil. You know?
Not enough mushrooms.
Thought maybe you would have a hint. But okay. I'm lowercase evil, yeah. gonna get the guy to read some stories to us, and then we're gonna end the day. Teacher.
See you soon. Come up and speak to me. All right.
Hello? Can I?
Ah, hello. Why, this book would be perfect. I've yet... Why don't you stay and listen, hero?
Yes, sir.
A long time ago, well before the age of the Old Kingdom, the skies of Albion were full of fearsome, majestic dragons. They flew wherever they wished, ate the people's livestock, rained down fire on their villages, and distressed their damsels. Then came the kingdom of Archon, and with it heroes who hunted the dragons for sport, almost driving them to extinction. Before long, every home in Albion had dragon scale curtains, dragon claw back scratchers, and dragon foot paperweights. The few remaining dragons fled to the northern wastes, and there they remain to this day. Though they are nowhere near as powerful now as they once were, they still represent a hero's ultimate test.
Okay, let's do one more.
Ah, and children are always up.
Wonder if you'll come up and speak to me.
Thank you, hero. I'm sure we can put this to... how many of you have been to the Witchwood Arena? Ah, but have you ever stopped to look at the statues in the Hall of Heroes? Some of the greatest heroes in Albion's history are celebrated there. Mighty champions who conquered the arena and the people's hearts. In the days of the Old Kingdom, heroes would lead their fans into battles, so they could see their skill and bravery in combat. But all too often, spectators would find themselves torn limb from limb by balverines, or caught in the backwash of a hero's spell. And so, the arena was built in Witchwood, to give heroes a permanent stage on which to fight their duels without endangering the audience. Creatures are brought there from all over Albion,
which is
for
kind of messed
heroes
up.
to face, and the battles get more elaborate with every year that passes. But one rule remains unchanged. Should either hero wish it, the final battle between them can be fought to the death.
What was a sissy like you doing at the arena?
My daddy took me to see Thunder fight there.
Thunder? You were just a little baby, I bet. He hasn't fought there for ages and ages.
You don't know anything. You've never ever even been.
I know everything about Thunder. I'm his biggest fan in the world.
Yeah, I've seen you playing with his doll.
It's not a doll. It's a hero action figure.
You must have been having an action tea party when I saw you then.
I know everything about him. Alright. My controller. Thank you. Sadly, we didn't get the blue done. Let's get a haircut. Let's be bold. Be bold and get a fun mustache. My controller died. Long beard. What do we look like?
There are bold as brass bandits everywhere these days.
Nice to see
Is my
you.
mustache blonde? Well, that's what we look like. Oh my gosh. I don't know what my dog's barking at. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Very well thought of in the guild.
Can you move? Move. Move.
Take your gold and... Very well.
I was gonna sleep, but he won't let me. Alright, we're ending here with Fable today. I have a blonde mustache and a black beard. What's my eyebrows? I think brown. What's up? Are you just so shook about the blonde mustache? Me too. Okay. To the desk. Now, what'd you guys think of the stream today? Give me a rating. I'll tell my boss. Maybe that part is actually just graying faster than the rest. Maybe, but it's weird that it's just the mustache and not anything else. Alright. See who's online. We have Wiley with Yakuza. Our aeration crew got lazy and didn't strap down the machine and smashed out the back window of one of our trucks. Oh my god. Are they okay? At least one was not our fault. True. What is the chances for that? That's crazy. We have Delta Ruin. We have Disney Dreamlight. We could go into Dan. I don't think we would get a hello or anything, but that's okay. We could go into somebody new. Let's see. It is VTuber week on Twitch, by the way. So go support some new VTubers. Let's go into this person. I've seen them on Twitter. I like their model. That's who we're doing. They're called Naomi Lay. That's what it is. Naomi Lay. They are fine. They are just... Well, I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. I hope you guys had fun today. I hope you guys liked the new improvements. And noticed them. I hope you noticed the improvements. My eyes track better. My hair is better. My model is better. My mouth is better, you know. There you go. And new overlay. And oh, I forgot to tell y'all. There is a audio that has an additional thing now. I updated one of them where it has a fun thing that happens when you redeem it. So next time, try to find which one it was. Won't know until next time, though, because now I'm over here. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. Wonderful Wednesday. We'll be back tomorrow for the finale of Dispatch. So be here if you want to know the ending. Or wait a month on YouTube. I don't know when it will go up. Bye, y'all. Have a wonderful dinner. Have a wonderful night. Be safe.